Alright. Hello Mel, hello Windrunner. How you doing? Sorry I'm a little bit late. Pushed back the stream like 15-ish minutes because I was talking to a friend about some IRL stuff, some Grand Blue stuff. But yeah, conversation kind of carried on a bit longer than I thought. But yeah. Grand Blue. Yeah, event ending today. Yeah, I only did like 5 boxes because I can't be asked. I really can't be asked. Although I know like it's like Friday right now in Japan where I can use premium or where I can use Ultimate Friday for Siegfried farming. But I'm just like, I know I need to farm more Siegfried, but uh but yeah, like my friend was trying to convince me to get Hunting, and I'm just like, I would like it very much, but I'm like, I don't know. Hunting saves Earth Magnet though. I know it does, but I'm not that invested in Earth in general to really do much else with this. I'm just like, I don't know if I'll make much use of it or whatever. Although I guess it would really help out with something like fucking Diaspora joining or whatever. But hey Abdul, how you doing? Sure you can live without Hunting? Oh yeah, I can. I've been living without it. I just don't really care about trying that hard with Earth content, so I'm just like, bleh. Unless I intend to borrow the umbrella. I mean, I have the umbrella, but the problem is getting the bullets. Like, my friend has been suffering for God knows how long and is still suffering trying to get the FMJs ready to make all 5 of the Bubs bullets and the Subaha bullet right before Guild Wars. And, I mean, he's made some significant headway, but he needs to, like, no-life the shit out of it, even during work, if he's gonna make it before Guild Wars. And I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. He already burnt like hundreds and hundreds of elixirs on this shit, and he's just like, end me. Need 1 bar because he got dupes. So wait, Sony, Concord, and Astrobot within 2 weeks. Yeah, I heard good things about Astrobot actually. So I heard it's pretty neat. But yeah, Concord though, oof. Biggest misunderstanding when or with like trend chasing and letting development go on for too long, not being able to capitalize, or basically putting out a game well after people are fucking sick and tired of, like, mediocre, if not garbage, hero shooters. You, at this point, and we'll get to Trail soon, if you want to compete in, like, this kind of a market, or any genre that already has established, like, big names in the space, like, you gotta, 1, be free. Not cost 40 plus or $60 or however much Concord costed. 2, like, people like playing for characters. I mean, have y'all seen like what people have done with Overwatch characters? But like, yeah, you need to have characters that appeal to people, like an art style or just overall graphics that aren't like shitty, like gameplay that's not just bog standard, or at least like feels so good that people rave about it. And as far as I know, people say, oh, like people go like, I mean, the gameplay is like, it's not bad, and that's the problem. So if people are unenthused by like the gameplay and they pretty much vomit at the sight of the character designs and cosmetics in Concord, it's just like, who the fuck cares? So then you don't have the gameplay going for you. You don't have the designs to appeal to people. Like, you're asking money up front in a market that already has a lot of better free options. So I'm just like, why do you exist? I don't care if it's like been 8 years in development, if not longer. It's just like, if it took you that long, midway through, you should probably go look at the writing on the wall going, can we really release this in time where it'll actually get attention? Or do we have enough popularity behind our company or brand or whatever to drive investment or interest in what we're putting out. Again, look at fucking Deadlock, out of fucking nowhere for the most part. People handing out invites like goddamn candy. Like, what was it? Like, you have the man, the myth, the legend himself, like Ice Frog, because Deadlock is his pet project, and we know how Ice Frog has balanced Dota that got it to where it is today, leaving and eventually leaving it into the new generation of balanced team, using his philosophy for how to design and balance going forward and all that shit. So then you have the fucking big name and track record of goddamn Ice Frog with Deadlock, but then Conquered, like, if people don't know either the devs behind it that they can put their trust into for making a good and fun game, and no one likes the characters, people got also the other biggest thing, like, that was my personal reaction. I thought that it was going to be some kind of like big open world space RPG, single player RPG. I'm like, oh, you got some like Guardians of the Galaxy quirky characters. I'm like, okay, I mean, that's not bad. That's why this would probably be, you know, for a good laugh during like an RPG experience. And then they transitioned the footage into a 5v5 PvP hero shooter. I have never went from so mildly interested to just like having bile just building up, welling up within my body, just like at the mere sight of this transition from what I thought was going to be an RPG to hero shooter. I'm just like, why? Like, even if I wasn't going to buy it, like, I just like they basically lost me at the announcement of Conquered. And that was the similar reaction that I've seen just from random comments like during the live reveal and everything. People were like, oh, and then everyone's like, ah, you know, everyone's like, oh, and then the 5v5 came up and everyone's like, oh. It's like the any potential interest just deflated just right then and there. It shot itself in both feet and hands and the spine, like, on the trailer. There's no saving it. Ay. So wait, you've been using Fronting for a while, 60 plus Miwa trails. Let's go above 75. Didn't bother with getting KCD, even with the sale. But yeah, okay, let's go continue trails and stuff. Give me a moment to kind of swap stuff over and get the game booted up. I was booted up Mahjong Soul by accident. Okay, let us go. And yeah, new title screen and or new title card and everything. Just Van on his Sypha next to his truck, and looks like, I'm assuming that's, wait, who's not talking to what's her name again? Paulette? Is that Renee? Well, either way though, let's go continue. Mahjong Soul. Oh yeah, Mahjong Soul is on Steam now. Or it's been on Steam, and I had just been kind of like booting it up through Steam for the heck of it. But yeah, I'm playing through like the fucking Mahjong Soul put up a roguelike event minigame in their game, and I'm just like, bro, it's like if you play Balatro, you get like a similar feeling from this Mahjong Soul mode, and I'm like, oh my god, this is so dumb. I kind of hope they leave it as like a permanent addition to the game because it's actually kind of fun. Yeah, all right. So I did a tiny bit of like rearrange. Oops.
Modifying your ornament, are you? Shard skills updated.
Knew I was forgetting something. Well, either way though, but I did a bit of rearranging with some of the, oh, what was it? With people's setups and all. And got some other tier 3s and stuff, so my Sepith is kind of all in shambles right now, particularly fire. But yeah, after kind of like mulling it over with like how I want to leave Anya's like built and everything.
Adjustment complete.
But I kind of went back and put back Judgment Feather or Arc Feather, Judgment Feather on Yes, because yeah, like trying to put more thought into it. Like if the enemy is not going to cast that many arts, and if it's specifically arts and not like magic based crafts, then it's not going to be proccing when I would like to see it. I mean, I would like to see it happen, but it feels like in that case it's a bit too fight specific or something. I'm just like, yeah. Judgment Feather's so good on bursting. Oh yeah, and I also did a bit of combat sim off stream. Like,
Activating.
honestly, having gone through these once, or like the Tyrant and Verathogna once again, I really don't want to bother doing it on stream because honestly, like, it really is just more of the same. And then I ended up getting a bit pissed off when I just wanted to test out some like potential burst lineups when like I got the stun, I have Aaron kitted out with Taurus and all that stuff because he's the only one that has double SS scale, or sorry, double S scaling on his S-craft, meaning it'll do the most damage. We have all the chain built up, and then I just have like one more person lined up to use Cataract Wave to build up the chain just a little bit further before popping Aaron, and also triggering the stun at the exact same time. And then I crossed over the HP threshold that resets the stun, meaning that 50% I was building up for Aaron became useless. I'm just like, I fucking hate how every time you cross a threshold, you work so hard for that stun, but then it just resets. I'm getting punished for trying to actually like build up for the big burst window. I'm just like, fuck off, Falcon, please. Like, at least let it linger for that one turn. Like, seriously. Like, let me have my goddamn burst. Or at least like do what some other games do and section off parts of the health bar to let me visualize, okay, here's like phase 1 of a fight, that's the first third of the bar. The second third is like phase 2, and then the last is phase 3, and you can adequately gauge like, okay, once in this one they'll probably start using bigger, stronger crafts. At their last leg, on their last legs, they'll be using their S-craft or something. I'm like, okay. And that's when I know that like I'll be getting too close for comfort with trying to burst. But then I thought that with both of these fights, I thought they're gonna change at 1/2. I kind of forgot, because I think it was also the case when we first had their fights. It fucking reset their stuns at every third, not half. Okay, that's partially on me for not remembering correctly. But I'm just like, bro. Steel Maiden helmet style. But yeah. So like, stun is just a useless buff. Oh yeah, if anything, Van is better used for that quartz because of the Grendel. Yeah, Van would make better use of it. Because it'll be more useful in a Grendel fight setting more than anything. Like, I want to make it work for Aaron, or just basically on anyone else that I want to line up to have like big bursts or something. But it's just like, oh my god, dude. Like, I rather, like, if anything, I'd rather instead of them just being stunned, they have like a temporary 1 or 2 turn, or hopefully 2 turn debuff that'll increase the damage they take from basically like pushing their bar over the edge theoretically without pretty much stunning them outright, because the stun locking bosses is such a big issue, which is why they have bosses get unstunned like after 1 or 2 actions. Like, at least like give us a debuff so that we can keep up that extra damage while having the danger of the enemy still taking action on like the next phase transition, you know? Like, at least that or something, so I can at least still get my payoff for the burst that I was building up for. Instead of like, okay, I got the 100% stun, and then I hit the 1/3 health threshold and they reset everything and I'm fucked. And I'm just like, okay. It's like, bro. Fucking annoying as shit. Ugh. So wait, the rest of the characters don't have that potential for it, sadly. Oh yeah. You know, kind of makes me wonder about like the whole Grendel thing and like how this system will be iterated upon for Daybreak 2 and stuff. Because if we have like, you know, the whole Divine Knight and Soldat thing for Cold Steel, I kind of wonder how things will evolve going forward with like the Grendel fights. That'll really make me, hey, that really has me curious, honestly. Okay, but yeah, like honestly, I should really just replace Taurus and just put it back on Van or some shit. Like, eh.
Shifting to maintenance mode. Modifying your orbment, are you? Skills updated. Better check them out.
Grendo's not yours, be like. You're excited for Kai no Kiseki? They released some real good stuff. You see Taurus has a multi-element quartz? Yeah. But it's better off as just helping like with the mono element slots. Actually, what do we get with this? Earth and wind, obviously. So with wind for Van, we could try building up either Craft Point Charger, Leg Breaker. Okay, that's whatever. Auto Crest and Auto Quick, but the problem is hitting that 7. Eh. Let's see.
Initiating maintenance.
For attack, we got Shield Breaker and Barrage, and the wind could feed into Executioner because that 3 turns into a 6, meaning you can use an Evade or Strike 3 to get that 12 and get the Executioner, but then I'm not sure how useful it'll be, but it's a thing if you really want to make it work. But eh. Well, for defense, you'll automatically get Guardian 2 because you'll hit 8. And Impassion Guard, I mean, I don't really defend that much, honestly. And then Avenging Arrow, well, you only need 3. So we're well over this. And I believe if you... Actually, does Avenging Arrow have,
Modifying your orbment, are you?
Does Avenging Arrow have a higher... tier to it? No, it doesn't, right? So then, eh. But yeah, either way, let me just go back to the, bathhouse real quick to refill Reset's stamina. Or, not stamina, God, I've like fucking gotcha on the mind. Craft points.
Fully refreshed after that.
I mean, I guess her stamina is refreshed after having that bath. But... yeah, okay. So we got a lot of dialogue. to get through. So let's go through all of the mandatory locations, being Station Street and Blacklight, before we slowly like go through the dialogue of Riverside, Tyrell, and Seiden, and then going through like the... Oh, and then we also have our connection events too. Although given how it usually goes, also I kind of went around and bought some extra gifts for people. But yeah, we need to take on the 4 SPGs and get our extra connection to kind of like go through everyone's things here as well. But yeah, okay. Let's get talking.
Let's be on our way.
Alright, any sub-events here? Nope. Alright, let's go talk to people over here.
One girl's courage changed history. Gloria.
Oh, it's this woman again. I got all mixed up in that incident in Basel during my last trip. The innkeepers were really nice to me, thankfully. Despite everything, I learned a lot from the experience. Oh, I love traveling so much. Maybe I should go on a bus trip next. Are you fucking serious? Are we gonna see her in Longlai? If I can get the time off, that is. I don't think I'm gonna get another business trip like that one anytime soon. So I gotta plan one out for my next vacation. If I can get the time off, or wait, if I can get the time off, that is. Oh wait, hold on real quick. Let me just pause the thing real quick. There we go. Oh, it's the rich lady again. Markley and my husband have been very anxious this whole time, insisting I go home. But now that we finally purchased an apartment in the capital, I wanted to settle in and adjust to the culture here. In reality, she's just acting like she's here to sightsee, and not like she has duties to fulfill. It'd be for the best if Mistress Olivia could return to Ortesia for the time being, but neither her nor the master seem to care much right now. Oh, Nate. Huey. Oh, yeah. I'll make some coffee, but I already had some actually. We haven't been able to track down Almada regardless of how hard we look. Ah, man, I feel close to my limit. You're having a hard time too, yeah? That's why you're on patrol duty. I guess Almada has been quiet, but we can't relax just yet. We never know when they'll strike again after all. It's hard to request a day off when things are like this. We better hurry up and arrest those guys. At least then I'll be able to get back my... At least then I'll be able to get back in my girlfriend's good books. Flimsy motivation aside, I guess we're both aiming for the same thing. Let's catch those guys. We haven't seen much of the terrorists ever since the attacks in Basel and Anchorville last month. If anything come up in your side of things? Nothing we can share, sorry. Well, the police are also having a rough go of it, huh? But at least things look like they're going back to normal. Terrorism investigations are winding down in Anchorville too. Can't beat peace.
Okay.
On the surface. Oh? I don't want to go shopping. I want to play and draw instead. She's throwing another tantrum. I just can't right now. I admit defeat. Do whatever you want, Mina. Make sure you show mommy what you drew, okay? Okay. My world always has to revolve around you. Wait, really? Yeah, I'll show mommy my drawing. I'm gonna draw a bear, and then a tiger, and then a squirrel. Is she actually behaving, or have I just gone crazy? I should try talking to her more now that she's behaving. Maybe I should forget about groceries for today. Our pantry isn't totally empty. Oh yeah, you love animals, don't you, sweetie? Is this in the forest? Yep, it is. And guess what? I've got a house there. That must be her imaginary house. Maybe I should ask her some more about it. The department store's administrator, Wesley, came by today. He hit it off real well with Ilhan ever since they met, so he's been dropping by from time to time. I think the two of them could become good friends, so I decided to keep my nose out of it. But Ilhan's good-natured, and it leads him to getting taken advantage of. I should probably poke around just a little.
Need help with something?
Let's see, do we have anything new here? No, we're good, okay.
I'm ready to help whatever you need.
What'll you have today?
Let's see, I already bought the diffuser from here. Anything else? Okay.
Thanks for coming.
I heard the department store just opened up the rooftop terrace as a sort of lounge area. I bet it's a nice place to relax, especially with the incredible view of the city up there. They could even go as far as making it a small rooftop park. But the timing of it is kind of suspicious. They weren't copying our store, were they? No, surely not. You know, the rooftop's been closed for a while, and they were going through a lot of plans, you know? Surely. Well, I guess imitation's the sincerest form of flattery. Oh, now that I think about it, I had to put in a request for some time off. My family lives all the way in Anchorville, and my grandmother's health hasn't been so good lately. I'd like to pay them a visit next time I get the chance. Huh. Our store also comes with a new terrace lounge, situated on the roof. It's just the perfect open space for our customers to take a break from shopping. Dare I say, just like you can do at Iota. Oh, is that right? That's great to hear. Well, that's a lot of big words you're throwing around there. I kinda just winged it when I was designing Iota. I'm happy it worked out for you though. Excuse me? You winged it? Yeah. No, it's not like Carla let me do just anything. We still have to adhere to all those infrastructure laws, so we tweaked some stuff. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys' new terrace lounge. I'll be sure to come by and take a look. Yeah, we'd be pleased to have you. Feel free to visit whenever you like. He's incredibly gifted and perceptive when it comes to his business sense, but he's still young and naive. Now that I know him a little better, I feel somewhat bad about this rivalry. Maybe I had him pinned wrong all along. I've come to find out his opinion matters a lot to me. Hearing him praise us was elating.
Very well.
Administrator Wesley's taken a real shine to Iota lately. I'm glad he's been moving things along. He's building the small terrace area on the rooftop.
Do you have any preferences? Thanks for
yeah.
coming in.
You're Professor Hamilton's student, Contra, right? I wasn't aware you were in the capital. Oh, you must be, Kay. You're Associate Professor Tyne's student. I heard you carrying out some field research regarding urban engineering. Yes, that's why I came to the capital so often. Though right now I'm mostly here just to visit my parents. They were worried half to death after everything that happened in Basel. Well, I mean, I get why your folks would be worried. Shit got real messy back there. The Institute's still dealing with the aftermath of losing one of its professors, so a lot of classes are being cancelled. It's a little better now with Professor Hamilton taking charge, but it's not perfect either. So I'll be staying with my parents until things settle down back at the Institute. I see. Gran must be working real hard. You mentioned your parents, didn't you? What was that, Contra? Oh, nothing. Don't mind me. Well, I wish you the best of luck in your research as a fellow student. Things seem to be getting back on track in Basel, partially thanks to Professor Hamilton's hard work. I never expected to get the chance to see her again, although I wish it could have been under less worrying circumstances. Last I'd seen her was during my first year trip at the Institute. She was just as lovely this time as she was back then. I know she was going to continue her research into the desertification of the East, so I imagine she'll be returning to her travel soon. Thanks for the help, Ismail. Ain't easy to deal with everything now that we're 3 people down. No need to thank me. You helped me out yesterday, so consider it me repaying the favor. Why are things finally settled down in the Vegas films? Enough for a new CEO to step up anyway. What do you think about all this, Alahad? I think I know what you're getting at, but if they're doing the job, then that's all we can really ask for. Jin did say they're getting a little nosy for their own good. The hell are they talking about? Huh?
What's next?
Oh, don't tell me we have someone we really rather not see taking the position of CEO for Vegas Films now. Oh no. Like, first there was like the whole thing with fucking Sao, I guess from what they said as like fucking crossbow president, if I read that dialogue correctly. Because he did say he has some business to attend to in crossbow, and then Kilika mentioned, I believe Kilika mentioned something about him being president or some shit. I'm just like, wait, what? Like, again, we spent all this time trying to free fucking crossbow in the previous games, just for Sao to swoop in. I'm just like, dude, the public don't know fucking shit. Like, Jesus Christ.
Will inherit the title of world's fastest in perfect driver 2.
Did you see the lottery odds for this year's EGC? EGC, that's the Edith Girls Collection, yeah? They hold that event in Trian Tower at the end of the year. We're totally gonna try to get in. There was so many cool actresses and models in it, we gotta go. This year's gonna be insane though. Those odds are like impossible to win. There's gotta be something you can do, yeah? Oh, I'd totally go viral if I posted pictures of the EGC. People go crazy for shots of all those superstars. Okie dokie. I'll sniff around online. See if I figure out how to wait. See if I figure out how we can get some tickets. For real? Yes. Let me know if I can help with anything. You're an actual genius, girl. It blows my mind, I swear. I haven't done anything yet. Is there anything between those ears of yours? I legit worry it just air sometimes.
Well...
I just picked up a new book. It's called Memory Training for Dummies. Bruh, I think all my problems might have something to do with my memory. I mean, I'm really clumsy and get lost all the time. I don't think it's a stretch, yeah? I daydream too much. Oh, what's that got to do with anything? I'm talking about my memory here. I might get the hang of it if I practice every day. I gotta be careful or I'm gonna miss my bus. He's gonna get so focused in reading this, he's gonna miss his bus again. Oh my god. Our rooftop terrace is finally open. It's part of Administrator Wesley's plan to compete with Iota. It's a perfect place for our customers to take a much-needed shopping break. We might even start holding events out there soon.
Thank you for visiting.
It's a little plain for now, but Administrator Wesley is making sure we'll be able to take full advantage of the space in the future. Basically in Daybreak 2. He's actually at Ilhan's right now, bragging about it. He finds it to be quite the accomplishment.
I'm proud of all my wares.
Your attention, please.
Ooh, Steinrose 98. Arabonium brandy, beloved by enthusiasts. Gift for Dingo.
We invite everyone to come and see for yourselves.
It's
Alright.
been a pleasure.
I received another letter from my younger sister. She lives in Longport. All her whining almost masks how hard she's working at bettering herself as a bracer. I think I know who you're talking about. Her name was Xiaoling, right? Yep, that's her. That's her. Always getting herself in hot water, but she's real sweet.
The Weston Department
Sounds like she's been having beef with someone from Hayway. Oh, I hope she doesn't get into a really dangerous situation. If only she'd behave. All I can do is hope.
shopping with us.
I'm honestly not on the best terms with my family, so I don't plan on going back anytime soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention,
Lilian
please.
really cares about Xiaoling, despite everything.
Renovated rooftop floor is now open.
Never thought I'd get to see the side of Lilian.
We invite
Considering his usual cynicism, might be a bit much. My parents are insisting I go back home ASAP, but I'm not budging. If I go back, that'd just mean a leash. They'll take advantage of me and make me take over the dojo. That sounds not for me. I'd rather leave it to my younger sister. She's still a little clumsy, but she's a whole lot more reliable than I am.
Does anything catch your eye? I hope I see you again.
Thank you for visiting the Weston department store. Our stores
A
have
massive shipment of winter and designer clothes recently arrived at our store. They're expected to be in fashion this coming year.
shopping with us.
The change in season is the perfect time to update your wardrobe, not to mention the upcoming EGC. People are opting to update their wardrobes right now before both the EGC and the Revolution Festival. It's quite the opportune time to do so. Most profits in the Republic's clothing industry are generated around November.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Oh yeah, also, I did spend a whole crap ton on my Mira. If anyone's been checking the Mira counter at the bottom here, I was at like 70, 80,000, now I'm down to like 4K. I ended up upgrading everyone to like the red parka and blue sweater. And I decided to kind of reduce my movement for the new shoes that have better speed for everyone. So I'm like, alright, sure, I'll suffer with less movement if it means more speed. But yeah. Yeah, you eat up your Mira real fast, it's ridiculous.
We await your next visit.
But yeah, also on a brief little side note, I did also try farming some U material pluses, mainly with the 2 gargoyles and spamming like either resets S-Craft or Shadow Spear to like fish for death blows because you can death blow on the gargoyles. And then eventually got to the point where I'm like, man, okay, after doing a couple of attempts, this is annoying as shit. And I know I'm probably gonna need a lot more of these. Actually, you know what? I'll go ask this now. How many U material pluses will I need for whatever thing I'll be upgrading for in the future? Like, putting aside like quartz, like the trade ups for quartz. How much U materials are we talking about here? Next chapter's wanna go broke. Knowing the min-maxing I do, I need a lot. Keep around 3 times how many characters I think I'll need. So just... Well, okay. 18 plus, give or take whatever new characters that may or may not come up. I don't know if we'll get any more or any less, but okay. Bare minimum 18. Then that's bare minimum. Yeah, and then there's also like, if I want to grab extra to start crafting up to save on Sepith in the future. Although in hindsight, I did kind of burn through a lot of shit. Like, I could have saved a lot more, but, okay, to be fair, I could have farmed up a lot more, but I was busy playing Deadlock with my friends. And also trying to keep up with farming with FGO, as well as like, well, okay, no, Star Road didn't take that long, but yeah, during some other stuff I was like somewhat busy with doing some other things, but yeah, I didn't really put in as much time as I would have thought, because like after trying to fish for death blows because I couldn't be asked to like try to do the whole goddamn fight if possible, I'm just like, it's like someone please like end these gargoyles like instantly for me, please. Like, I miss just how easy it was in Cold Steel and Reverie. You just put on like your craft point accessories, domination quartz, like you put on Force, Brigid, whatever it's called, or just anything that gets you craft points on kill. Stack that shit up, explode a whole pack of monsters, and then you get all of your U materials, Sepith or whatever, just like that. Boom, bam, done. I'm just like, ugh, I miss just being able to just pop in, turn 0, S-Craft, explode everything, and then just like get back at it. I could farm 1,000 if I could just do that. But no, we gotta go through the whole goddamn fucking fight. So wait, so you will say maybe 20-ish, Reverie is still bad, like 300 U materials? Yeah, like they got really out of hand with like the U material requirements in Cold Steel's like 4 and Reverie. Like, I'm like, bro, we didn't, or hell, even CS3, like we did not need everything to cost that much U materials. Like, part of me gets it in one hand, on one hand, because if it's too low, like, I mean, it's kind of like the test the patience grind kind of thing. It's like, if you're willing, it's like, if you really want to juice up your whole roster, then you gotta go for it. We're not handing out freebies here. You gotta put in some elbow grease on that grind and like really rack up all that. But what it basically boils down to in Cold Steel is just fishing up Quicksilver fish. So many Quicksilver fish. Like, oh my god. And then Reverie, thankfully we can just like get to that point in endgame or even just like midway through the Reverie corridor. You just, I mean, I just had, whenever we had access to Machias, like slap in the Sepith Vein, Dragon Vein, like Domination, whatever else, like honestly, Machias, like Cold Steel 3 onwards is just so goddamn busted for farming Sepith. It's ridiculous. It's so funny. Bro, how did Falco think that was like okay to generate that, to have one person be that insane of a Sepith like generating machine? Like, oh my god. But yeah, it's just, oh my god, dude, like I can only imagine how much more ridiculous farming will get once we get to Daybreak 2 and whenever we get Kaino Kiseki. Because if we're gonna have that progression from like how it was, I think, relatively tame, at least from what I can vaguely remember in like Cold Steel 1 or whatever, or maybe like the crossbow games or where I don't think it was that bad. Although to be fair, I kind of found a lot of Shining Palms. And then you go to Reverie and like you need it in the tens of thousands. I'm just like, why? Oh, wait, Kaina's here. You're Kaina, yeah? From Cray Village. I heard you know something here and there about gunsmithing. Well, my boss said my metalworking's pretty good. I'm no expert, of course, but I just take as much pride in my work as my ancestors did. I heard about that. You took up gunsmithing by reading your family's old notes, yeah? I feel you. I come from a long line of gunsmiths myself. Technology might change, but the real metal needed to be gunsmith hasn't. The road ain't easy, but I'm sure you know that already. I do. Thank you so much for taking me in. I won't disappoint you. Alright. Don't forget over it, but you got the spirit, and I appreciate that. But relax a little. We're the same age. We are? That's kind of from Cray Village. Looks like she's training here. Thunders is a pretty well-known place. Thunders? Although I wasn't aware that the owner was so young. Oh no, Thunder's the name of the. I need to double check. So he's been getting gunsmithing hammered in by her grandfather since she was young. Yeah, she's only 20, but she's the real deal. Anyone doing an apprenticeship under her is in good hands. Let me double check. Oh yeah. I was like, wait. Hey Van, you know this kid too, don't you? The guys over at Stanley's introduced us, so I decided to take her up for some training. She's got potential. Been a while since I had an apprentice, so it's just a crash course for now. I never thought Sylvie would take me in as her apprentice. And we're the same age. Man, that feels like a joke. How is she so skilled already? I can't even hope to compare. Get it together, Kaina. This is a wonderful opportunity. Training under one of the Republic's best gunsmiths. Oh, I think I'm getting excited all over again. This week, I'll be a sponge that absorbs every single drop of knowledge.
You got a permit, yeah?
Oh yeah, I also spent a bit of money buying the new subparts as well for everyone. I'm also not sure whether or not I want to grab the soldier's grip. Although maybe I should just get one, just kind of have it. But like, I feel like maybe someone should have it for the extra accuracy. That, or I just give everyone hit 3, but I'm kind of running low on space up.
You better take good care of it.
Well, no, I just take one just in case I feel like I might really need it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
All right.
Oh, cool. Honestly, it's kind of a nice like overview of like Station Street and stuff. Although I guess like the nice view is like kind of like the skyline and like the tops of the building there. But it is kind of neat like looking down at like the street and everything like from this angle. You know what? Let's go look at the food first.
Hey,
wait, is that?
It's good to see you.
Ah. You should get yourself a nice part-time gig. I got one not too long ago, actually. I totally needed some cash after all those failed dates and stuff. The dude went on so many, like, dates, he needed a job for some extra money. So wait, if my accuracy is bad, then you think it's fine? I mean, like, I've had like some cases where 50%'s like still end up missing, so I'm like, yeah, that hit 3 would really come in handy having it at 100%. I'm like, if I still miss at 100%, I mean, I swear to God. Although, to be fair, there's also like, you know, dealing with enemy insight buffs or getting blinded to overwrite, or having enough accuracy to overwrite getting blinded, I think. Enemies having passive evasion, I would assume they would have it, but I'm not sure. But yeah, cooking jobs turn out to be a piece of cake. Pun totally intended. I cook at home all the time, so I'm used to it. Huh? Kid's got some wholesome in him, not just chicks up in his brain. I remember Lau saying he was having quite a tough time at home. So since it's just him and his mom. My mom's health isn't the best, so I take care of all the cooking and house chores. Is my house husband appeal not good enough? Well, I mean, you know how to cook. I think like that's a good enough reason, like, already. And you know how to like take care of things at home too. I mean, that's more than what a lot of other people. That's more than a lot of people even have. So, I mean, you're selling yourself short there, honestly. What's a high schooler supposed to do with this lame love life? I think everyone wants a guy that can take care of himself, but maybe don't put that in the first date resume. I mean, honestly, like, if you want a first line in a date resume, just say that you can cook. And then just, like, have something you whipped up, like, just right then and there on a first day. It's like, hey, I cooked this up, want some? And then they'll be so impressed, they'll be like, wow. I mean, come on. I mean, I think that's pretty good on its own. Lyle's nice if you get to know him. Okay, I'll shop at his stuff later. Starting today, Western Department Store's rooftop terrace is officially open. My name's Milty. I'm the new recruit in charge of managing the rooftop. I ran a cafe at my old job. It was in a large shopping center that also doubled as an event venue, so I hope the experience will help here. There's a lot of room on the roof for holding events, not to mention the killer view. I hope we'll be able to pull something like that off soon. It is my responsibility as manager to ensure our rooftop lounge is just the perfect hangout spot. Oh, hold on, I need a moment. I think sorry. Had a bit too much for dinner. Okay. I expect the place to become popular with children once we install some children's play sets and start holding events here. Wait, hold on. So, you're gonna have like a children's play spot here on top of hosting events too? So obviously, this little section from here to here is gonna be off limits and just for people to walk or whatever. Or maybe we can have like a stand in the corner, like right here. And then once you get out into here. Okay, actually, if they're gonna be holding like a performance or whatever, I mean, I guess they better be able to move like the plant that they have in the middle here. That or they move the stands here and have this be the stage. I was kind of thinking they'd have like the stage with like the backdrop of like the rooftop and skyline here, like to go for like a concert and have everyone just kind of like sit and party it up in the back with like the food stands here, the seats here to enjoy like the event or concert stage that would be here, instead of like having the stage right here with like, I guess you could have like the vendors on the side or whatever, but I think it'd be just overall nicer to have the sky view kind of like this with the stage front and center in this spot, and then like you can like section this off with like the little ropes or whatever right here, and I just have people kind of like nicely enter the seats like through this spot or to the vendors back here. Yeah, you have like a nice little like, and this is wide enough for like, you know, you walk up, you walk in, and then like kind of like walking through here, and then you have like little things set up to like walk out on like the other side. Yeah, I can see the layout looking like that. I would definitely not put the stage here because who wants to look at a bunch of buildings like this? Oh wow, what a sight! You can see the whole front of the station. Kinda makes you want to shout hi at the people down below, right Apollo? Whoop. You know, I thought that there's something wrong with Apollo, but they just never animated Apollo to have an idle animation. Like, Apollo, look, Apollo's just frozen. Like, at the very least with all the NPCs, or just the character models, you can see them kind of like slowly breathing in and out and having their arms or hands sway like just ever so slightly. But Apollo just looks like a very realistic looking, or within the game engine, like realistic looking dog that isn't moving at all. I'm like, wait, what happened to Apollo? You'd think my husband's good nature and kindness would make him gullible, but you'd be surprised. I learned while on our honeymoon just how dependable and reliable he can really be. It's not just about how deep his pockets are at the end of the day. Marguerite, you got kinda sappy all of a sudden. What happened to talking about how to bag a rich husband? Beth! Girl! I just... Oh, for fuck's sake! Holy crap. Oh, sorry. I got carried away there. Right, I was talking about how I met my husband. It was during the Revolution Festival. Marguerite's very different than what I thought she'd be. Her stories are still interesting, don't get me wrong, just different.
Alrighty.
I already heard everything she could share about a happy and healthy marriage, and there's nothing and there's nothing healthier in a marriage than the healthy wallet. Bruh. Next step is to ask her how to pounce. The final frontier of netting myself a rich husband of my own. Bruh. I didn't want to sound like I was bragging about my husband, but I couldn't help just blabbing on about him. Though if you ask me about my relationship with him, of course I'll talk about his virtues. It's one of the most important of all, or it's the most important of it all. I just wish Beth understood that.
Okay. What'll you have today?
Cookies and cream ice cream. Ooh. Give me that shit.
Thanks for coming.
Look around all you like.
Okay. Jumbo Frank. Jumbo-sized frankfurters that provide jumbo value for guests. Alright, what can I sell? Oh wait, why was I selling shit? I forgot. Because I did like the combat fights or the virtual combat sim off stream, I got the achievement for extra set
Peace
with mouse.
out.
Well,
Well, it's not like I really use my consumables that much anyway, or like the regular stuff. Cause like, honestly, I don't really use the regular consumables that much. Like, I mean, Tyrell's still decent. Like, obviously, EP charge 2 or 3. But then, Reviving Balm? No. Celestial Balm? No. I'm pretty sure there's the other enhanced Celestial Balm or whatever. Like, I mean, that'll be good. Like, then there's like the Serum Powder and Capsule. Like, of course I'll be using these. But then, all the antiseptic, relaxant, or all this other stuff here, I'm just like, eh. I should really be using my droplets. But, you know, since Agnes pretty much won't be taken off the front line, she can just innocent heal everyone, like, back to good health, like, pretty easily. At the very least, like, mass remove a lot of those nasty status ailments and stuff. Also cure stat down, which is very important.
What to do?
Alright, let's see what's going on here.
I'm begging you.
I don't think I've seen Ewan before. Or Ewan? Ewan, when did you get to the main branch? Oh yeah, so he did arrive here. Just now, actually. Thought I'd surprise you guys. I wanted to come by earlier to update you guys, but work and life have kept me pretty busy lately. Everything going well with your girlfriend then? Yep, it's a little embarrassing to talk about, to be honest. We still have our issues and everything, of course. Crema works with the police department, right? She probably has her hands just as full, really. I'm glad things are going well despite that. Hopefully we'll get a chance to hang out soon. Yeah, I know she'd love to as well. Make sure to stop by if you come by Rostain anytime soon.
Alrighty.
I came by to update the main branch on our research progress over in Rostain. We've been looking into the Mafia. I haven't been by the capital in a while. I have so many people I want to at least say hi to. Hazel, of course, and Jen and Elaine are also a must. I'd love a chance to talk to Albus too, but looks like he's as busy as ever. Ewan works in the Orasian branch. He started the year before Albus and I did. He's a really promising up-and-coming bracer. He was promoted to B rank before Albus was, after all. Although Albus isn't that far behind, after everything that happened last month, he might also be on track for promotion to B rank. We did receive a report, but there are a few things that still concern me. Luca and I are planning to continue with our analysis in an attempt to get some answers. Oh yeah, good to hear my good-for-nothing granddaughter is turning into a good-for-something. Good-for-nothing granddaughter? Well, to be honest, she's kind of terrifying. In spite of her young age, she's become the Orasian branch's backbone. She may have only been with us for a year, but I don't think anyone would argue with me on that statement. Oh, no need for flattery. I'm sure you're just exaggerating. It still does me good to hear that she's well. Tell her to stop by again sometime, won't you? I'm relieved to hear my granddaughter has been doing well at the Orasian branch. A young man has been coming to help me with my office work as well. It might help with efficiency if we took in some more staff for the back office. Oh, Shkar. Hey, long time no see. Guess what? They're letting me help out with some of the ghost paperwork. They said they were impressed with my enthusiasm and let me have a chance to experience working with them firsthand. I'm planning to stay here for about a week while Kaino's at the department store. Oh, I kind of wonder if you get bonus dialogue if you get like... Actually, wasn't Leshkar part of the Sunday school? So, would she have extra dialogue with Fairy? Alright, that's Station Street done. Tangents aside, let's go carry on. The Blacklight District.
I guess we're off.
No sub-event? No sub-event.
I don't think I've seen you before.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
Before I came here, I used to think the Blacklight district was the absolute rock bottom in Edith. Just a terrible place. But living down here's changed my outlook. It's abrasive. Weird, definitely, but you know, it's kind of comfy. I can take on clients at my own pace. I don't have to worry about the cops. Life here is good in its own weird way. You just need street smarts down here. You gotta make sure you don't get tangled up with the wrong people. But hey, I can deal with that.
Indeed.
My herbs got pretty good reviews. I promise you have a good time. Just take them in moderation, of course. And be careful who you do business with. Plenty of bad actors here at Edith who sell you dirty stuff. It can get you in real trouble. For a while I remember A was trafficking these shady steroids. Guys say it's real good when you take it, but it wrecks you in the long run. I'd steer clear of that stuff if I were you.
What will it be?
The gnosis type
I'll be seeing
things.
you.
Word on the street is the big A is finally cooling off. It's been about 2 weeks since they were last around. Maybe they're finally pulling out of Edith for good. And good riddance, I say. I can finally get back to doing business, I can finally get back to business with them gone. I just remembered there were these gangsters who came up to my shop a while ago looking for some strange antique. Hindsight says they might have been working for A. Makes you wonder who's been pulling the strings behind all this. Even I can't say for certain.
I've got some fine wares for sale.
Let's see, yeah, I already bought the antique lock gun I passed by here off stream. Locket from a bygone era for storing photos. Aww.
Best come again soon.
Today I mosey on up to Altair for a little business negotiating. I gotta set the stage just right. Having Sugar checking my schedule, arranging gifts and favors, the whole 9 orange. They actually include little notes too. New Year's is almost here. I'm sure they appreciate the goodwill. He sounds perfectly polite and thoughtful, but I don't even want to think about what he put on those notes. Yeah, I feel sorry for the poor schmucks he's working with. Wait, do you have anything new?
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, it's like the usual, like, equipment parts and the stuff from the last
We
chapter.
await your next visit.
Okay, let's talk to the boy. Huh, who are you, lady? I've never seen you before. Lady, are you talking about me? No, I'm a guy. Really? You're so pretty. I thought you were a lady. Yoda, you can't just say that or something. That's okay. Hey, will you hug me and pick me up? Please? Bro. Oh my god, this fucking kid, dude. Sorry, I'll have to pass. This place just gets weirder and weirder. You'd think this kid would learn to be more careful around strangers. He's really taken a liking to you, hasn't he? That's so sweet. Mr. Dingo knows so many cool stories. I want to be just like him when I grow up. I'm gonna travel all over the world and meet a ton of people. And I'm gonna give everybody big old hugs. I don't think that'll work once you're a lot older. Not sure many people will be accepting of like people who are pretty happy with hugging.
Let's talk if you've got a minute.
Damn, not a beat for your channels, huh? That's pretty surprising. Sorry about that. All I can tell you is that it's not coming from Messeldom. I don't know what specifically you're trying to dig up, but if you're gonna try and find some other informants yourself, you better be careful. Oh, hey there, Spriggan. Hey, Van. Didn't know you guys are down here. Doing a little onboarding for your latest hire, looks like? Kinda. Though he's just a temp. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Brad. My name is Kutcher Silesian. I've heard plenty about you from my colleagues. From what I gather, you've lent your talents to both the Institute of Science and the Vern Company on several occasions. Yeah, I exchange intel for their inside scoops every now and then. I scratch their back, they scratch mine. So wait, you're the kid that Hamilton... Huh. Is something the matter? What's up? Got word from the grapevine about him? Well, no, not exactly. He just reminded me of an old scoop that I've forgotten about. At any rate, I heard you pull your own weight out there in Basel. That's real impressive for a kid your age. If you can already hang out with Van and his ragtag bunch, you'll do just fine at the solutions office. Thank you. Of course. I'll put my all into my work here. I'd heard he was handsome, but seeing him in person is really something else. I can see how Mr. Arkwright and Miss, I forgot, AIM? Yeah, Miss Miss AIM placed their trust in him. I think you're pretty handsome too, Van. Not the pity comment, aw. That's alright, Agnes. You don't have to try and pity this poor old... Aww. You don't have to try and pity this poor ugly old geezer. He's just too far gone. How about you, though? Been investigating something? I know you ran out on your date with your little gal pal. Oh, you ran into Marielle, did you? Yeah, I had to scram. Although I did recommend she hit the bathhouse. So, her timeout wasn't a total wash. Boo! What's up? Sound like you have more to say. Is everything okay? Sorry, just lost in thought. I'm following a lead at the moment. Nothing solid yet, but yeah. I might actually have to hit you up later if that's okay. You might know a thing or two about it. Fine with me. You know my door's always open for you. Having a guy like you in my line of work is the real cheat code. I'll always lend you a hand. Agreed. Please, don't hesitate to come talk to us, especially now that we have extra hands to help. Thanks. I'll let you guys know if I end up needing outside help with it. Oh, excuse me. I was a Northern Jaeger in another life. That's the only reason I have any connections at all. But I'm done with that business now. I only hear the occasional whisper from my friends in those circles. That's still viable until regardless, and it's good that you're sharing it. I try to do the same with my info so that we all benefit. Which I appreciate. You don't try to leech off me like some other men do. At any rate, there's no going back to where I came from. This is my home. I just gotta find a way to hack it down here. I heard her mention the Northern Jaegers. That must mean she's Northumbrian. That place is still real poor for obvious reasons. They finally broke up from Erebony last year, but they ain't exactly had it easy since then. Oh. Not to change the subject, but sounds like Buzz ready to beat you guys to the punch the other day. Oh, the thing with Judith Lannister? Yeah, that they did. Our editor gave me an earful about it. But well, they beat us fair and square. Nothing I can do about that. Now we just wait and see if their report actually holds water. Well, you said it. She's a ditz with capital DDs. Van, I swear to God. Hey, what walks out? How you doing? Van, I swear. Oh my. Who wrote this? Bro. The localizers know what they were doing when they wrote that. Low blows. Not low blows. The fucking DDs. That's fucking getting me. Fucking Vander. But I just don't see her pulling midnight. But I just don't see her pulling some midnight tryst for a dope like him. I can see him doing it though, the horn dog. Huh, you got that right. I imagine the truth is somewhere in the middle, and we'll have it upon it soon enough. If there's anything this job's taught me, it's that the truth tends to show itself right when you least expect it. Geofriend, you'd assume? Bro. Capital DD for fucking Judith. I love the Geofront guys and whoever else was working on the localization. Shit like this puts a smile on my face. I kind of wonder, did they leave in the bruh moment of bruh comment from Randy and Azure, I believe it was? Because I know some people had an issue with that statement, but I'm like, nah, that feels like a Randy thing to say. You might be onto something there. Not just your intuition talking, or not just your intuition talking, you're keeping secrets again. Like with that kitty case back in spring. You know what was up, and you still kept your mouth shut. I haven't forgotten about that, you know. Oh, let go of that already. I just didn't want to interject myself into the whole debacle. Nothing more to it. Pause, it just mirrored as Vance seemed to loosen up around him. They talk to each other like they're brothers. Indeed, I don't believe I've ever seen Mr. Arkwright act in such a manner. Rather a change of pace. I believe Mr. Kincaid is older than him too. He might be the youngest in his old friend group. But I guess he's close enough to Dingo that they talk more like brothers. Anyway, I'm glad to jet. I have some investigative work to wrap up this evening. You know you guys have really been making waves with all the work you're doing. Just don't burn yourselves out, okay? Then to you, pal. Work and everything, yeah?
Don't take too long. Come back soon.
My hands are too dirty after all these years. A guy like me doesn't belong on the surface. And I couldn't go back to the Northern Jaegers, even if I wanted to. They all broke up. Just gotta lie low and make it work down here. I can't just think for myself anymore anyway. Gotta take care of Yoda too. Well, yeah, how you doing, B Cruz? Hope you're doing well. Alright, any new
Hey,
books?
mister, how about some reading material?
If my math's right, then the warrant they have out for me should expire after 3 years. It's been 2 years since the stabbing, so just a little more time and then I can leave. Leave and live a life full of love again. Oh no. I'd really love to go to a cafe up on the surface and enjoy a nice drink. Soon I finally can. I just have to be patient and hang in there just a little longer.
Alrighty.
There's so many scary people down here, and none of the shops here are all that trendy. It stinks. Really stinks. But I have to be patient. I can do this. I'm so close. I can taste the freedom. The freedom to love whoever I want, however I want.
What'll you have today?
Woo!
Thanks for coming.
Oh, more. Oh.
Strange
And
crossing.
oh. Those Armada bastards! They hit our hideout and nailed the top brass! Doc, you gotta come see them. They're on the outskirts of town. Real deep shit here. Outskirts? So he's not inside Edith proper. I can do house calls, but they don't come cheap. I want $1 million up front. Per person. And then, let's say $3 million for each treatment. Does that sound good to you boys? What? You want $4 million a person? You trying to bankrupt us, you money-grubbing bitch? Well, if you don't want to pay, fine. There are plenty of other doctors you can turn to instead. Take it or leave it, boys. This is an awfully tense place to be. You can cut the tension with a knife. Yeah, those Mafigans are always trouble. Just look the other way and move along. Dying internally is real moment. Nah, more like dying externally. Like, holy crap. I get those sorts of clients all the time lately, though still not as much as before. Ever since Armada rose up the food chain, I've had their victims lining up for blocks outside my door. Can't help but wonder how much my services are really needed though. Really, I'm just some black market quack who's fallen from grace. Huh.
They're all specially made. Always be careful when and how much you use.
Let's see, can't do anything else here. Oh, I forgot I
Hey,
keep
gorgeous.
yawning so
Why
much.
don't
You know what's great about the Blacklight district? The sun never rises on this place. It's always nighttime down here, and that means party time. So sit that butt down and drink until you drop. And you're not the only one who's invited. All of you should stay here and have some fun. Take it from me. You'll be glad you did. Oh.
All my stuff is to die for. See you later, handsome.
I mean, no, just kidding.
I like it.
Come on, step right up.
Let me tell you, our girls here have the best hips you've ever seen, guaranteed. They know how to buck and twist them just right. And that sounds they make with those silky, smooth voices of theirs. Now that doesn't sound, that just sounds steamy. Come on in, take a look. We're always happy to give you a little taste of what our girls can do. Bro, you're saying this like in front of fucking Anya said fucking gotcha.
What do you think? Fantastic stuff, right?
Let's see. Oh yeah, I accidentally bought a bunny strap when I went here by accident.
Can't wait to see you again.
Because I did some quick rounds of some places for shopping just in case I somehow might forget them in the future. Even though I'm kind of double checking right now. But then I went back and I was like, wait, didn't I buy that already? Yeah, I did. Oops. In a previous life of mine, I used to sell all kinds of stuff. Money was good, job was easy, and nothing felt better than swindling whatever poor bastard walked into my shop. I've been on some level hiatus from all that, but I just love to get back into the swing of things given the chance. Hey there, come on and have some fun. Just don't get too naughty, alright? Oh, okay. Well, I'll be damned, Spriggan. We're on the streets that you folks tussle with a lot of screw on in Basel. Huh, don't you play coy with me? You got the underworld talking. Heard even Marduk how to get their hands dirty. Hope you realize what kind of hornet's nest you've gone and shook. You ain't careful, you have a one-way ticket to an early grave.
What'll it be? Come again.
To think it's been 8 years since I pretty much washed up here. Hey Tim, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Midgar for real. But yeah, thank you for the raid. What were you doing earlier? How's it going? Welcome, raiders. I'm just doing some NPC dialogue exhaustion trails right now because start of a new chapter, a lot of NPCs to talk through to get my lore. You're doing some lethal company? Oh, nice. Excuse me. But yeah, welcome, welcome. I broke my back getting this far, but now I've got, but now I've got all this to show for it. I can count on my harem to get the job done. She has a harem? That would keep me around. I can't bring myself to retire from this business when I've still got all of them. Oh.
Alrighty.
How could I ever forget Tracy? That man lives for a job. I can trust him with just about anything. He's reeled in some fine customers in his time, and that motivates me to keep this place spick and span so they all walk away satisfied. Oh. And I think that's about it for the dialogue here. Yep. Oh yeah, let me do a shout out too. Give me like one moment. Cause I always keep forgetting about doing shout outs. But yeah, for anyone else watching, oh wait, did I not oh no, was it wait, was that the right command? Oh wait, oh no, slash. I'm stupid. I'm so used to like other bot commands. There we go. Yeah. Give Tim a follow if anyone wants. Tim does like some speed runs, Leave the Company, and some other games I'm probably forgetting off the top of my head, but yeah. Thanks for the raid and everything. Okay. And any other, actually let's check out Dirk Memorial Park. Is there, huh, we can't go to the entrance?
Then let's head over.
Okay, anything here actually? Or is this just for like getting monsters you haven't gotten before? I don't think they changed anything here, right? Yeah, no, it's all the usual spider monsters and everything. Okay. So there's nothing to check over here. Okay, let's go to Riverside now.
Let's be on our way.
Let's see, we got our 4 SPG here. Oh, there's a lot of people at Bermati's. Huh. And a bunch of dialogue. Okay. Hi! Giordano. Got this new brother's been calling back over and over. Always nice having a repeat client like that in my job. That's one of those once-in-a-lifetime fated meetings you hear so much about. Glad I like my ride enough to approach me. I would just keep carrying the vibe with me wherever I go. If you ever need anything, brother, just let me know. I've been thinking about it constantly for the past few days. We only got one thing left now. And it's to tear it up even harder next time we take the stage. Let's prove to the label that idols can be successful. That way they won't even think about disbanding us. We got a new original song ready to rip. Let's make sure it's a smash hit. Yeah, you said it. Lua's all wishful thinking. I wish it was that easy. But either way, we're out of options, and this is our last shot, so we gotta make it count. Let's practice a bit more. Make sure everything's perfect. All we need is for 50 people to show up. Oh, okay. I'll talk to my neighbors again and see if they can come. I made friends with my bus driver manager back at work, so I'll invite them too. I'm counting on you. I'll handle the music side of things. I know a pretty popular singer, so I might be able to ask for help there. I've got no choice. I'm running thin on options here.
Indeed.
Oh my god, it's a taco girl again.
Oh, good stuff right here.
The new menu I came up with selling like crazy, just as I planned. Soon the top spot among Riverside's food stalls will be ours. No, not yet. If we aim for the top, there's one hurdle we must still overcome. That mobile bar people talk about is my next target. I think I've seen it before. It's that food truck that shows up here sometimes, yeah? I'll go have a look-see next time they're here. Oh, she's talking about Shino's bar truck thing.
Well,
Rainbow's new recipes are a total hit. Man, I've never seen her sales go higher. I wasn't sure about all of her new ideas, but oh boy, I'm sure glad I gave her a chance. And all the better, cause those sales are paying off her paycheck. We're actually barely breaking even. Oh,
Take as long as you need.
no new recipes? Still a good old shrimp and bean, fucking chocolate rice taco.
I'll be waiting for you.
I'm looking forward to the Revolution Festival next month. But what do you say you two come pay me a visit in Crossbow after the new year? I hear they're playing that new Mishy movie in theaters here in the Republic. Mishy movie? Oh yeah, wait. Elaine wanted to watch that movie too. Oh yeah, during your connection event. I'd love the chance to take Amiya to Mission Wonderland. That sounds nice. I myself am interested in Crossbow's dolls in its theater. I just never had the chance to visit because of the tumult. You're just a focus on art as always. Nadia. I can't say I've seen much when it comes to dolls lately. But Ark and Steel is much more interesting than the movies. I bet even Ame will have a blast. Oh, I heard about Ark and Steel in Sunday school. They say the action scenes and the dancing are so cool, and they don't even use special effects like in the movies. Oh, you want to see them too, Amiya? You've grown so much. Here I thought you'd only want to go, here I thought you'd only want to go to Mission Wonderland because of Mishy and Boots. Mishy and Boots. About Mishy, Kilio, that movie, how can I put this? Amiya went to go see it with some friends the other day. Isn't that right, sweetie? Am I missing something? I thought it'd be a good idea to bring my family for a visit now that tensions have calmed down between Crossbow and the Empire. But I guess not. I thought Mishy was all the rage with girls Amiya's age. Oh well, it's not like Mishy's all there is to see in Crossbow. It's simply worth to have them visit. There's been a lot of interest in Altera as of late, due to the plans to build a Z1 racetrack there. There's a lot of interest in holding the Z1 Grand Prix in Crossbow too. It'll be nice seeing all the cultural exchange the future will bring. I'd love it for my family to get a chance to see that, to enjoy and take it all in. I wanna show them all that my workplace. I want to show them all that my workplace has to offer. No, I wasn't scared of Mishy in that movie. It was just, Anyway, I'm really excited to visit Crossbow. We'll be going after the Revolution Festival. It's gonna be for... God, what is going on with my reading voice right now? Excuse me. It's gonna be my first time seeing Daddy's workplace, I think. I've never seen him work. What? What's got her scared of Mishy? The high tensions between us and the Empire made it so we couldn't visit Culio after we went there. But I guess that's just part of the job when you're a diplomat. Culio's always been very passionate about other countries. Wait. Have we seen Culio in Cold Steel? I don't remember. Only natural he want to share that passion with us. I really hope some of his worldliness will rub off on our daughter. I'd love the chance to get to meet some new artists and visit foreign museums.
Very well.
Now then.
Hey, well, what's going on here? Oh. Alright, let's see. Just a bit more than I can call it a day. I don't want to risk missing the concert tonight. Lodi invited... Look, I'm talking to someone here. Lodi invited me to see this up-and-coming artist named Jess. But first, a shower. Last thing I want to do is show up there all sweaty.
Well...
I'm crossing, jeez! God, people these days.
Goddess Arusha.
Kavra's Revolution Festival is fast approaching. Now only a month away. We'll need to start preparations on our end in accordance with, or in concordance, conquered, with Edith Grand Cathedral and the other chapels. It's a very special day to all the citizens of our country. The Central Eastern temples will be joining in the prayer services offered. Feel free to participate if you're so inclined. We got Sunday school today. Did you both finish your homework? Yep, got the worksheet right here with me. Nope, I'd even bring my worksheet. That's not something you should be proud of, Earl. You wanna copy mine? Yeah! Oh my god. Hope, Earl's mom doesn't get mad at her again. Oh, you're fun, Lolo. You can come to me whenever you need to. I don't know if we're gonna get along, but we gotta try. I hope Earl's mom doesn't get mad at her again. Wait, why am I worrying about that? I did my homework, but Earl didn't. I'm letting her copy mine. I wonder if it's okay for her to do that. Does she ever study? Oh my god. God, how many times have I yawned this stream already? Well then, I'd better start preparing for today's lesson. Oh, is that all you gotta say? Okay. I'm trying my best out there, Graham. I'm slaying those corners, getting better at staying in my lane. But my couple still won't cut it against one of those darn high bloods. I hear you, Jennifer. Just take a deep breath. Jennifer's still pretty wound up about losing that race. Goes to show she's taking things seriously, at least. It's not skill that's holding her back, it's a car. She's a great driver in her own right. But there's not a lot to really be done when it comes to her car. Graham. Her car was no slouch, but it's still being left in the dust despite all the work she's put into it. At that point, all you can really do is get a new ride. Or maybe, we might not need to give it up just yet. I get that I fixed their cars and everything, but they don't gotta make such a big deal out of it. Hey now, don't make a scene in front of the shop. And be careful on the road. Okay, Grandpa.
What'll it be? Come again.
My baby came back to me. My sweet, sweet baby. You're a sight for sore eyes. I'll give you a big smooch and never let you go. Calm down, they're just a car. I got my baby back. Oh, leave it to Bradley to work his magic. It's like she never left my side. It's also like the dirt never left my side. Jeez, he could have at least cleaned up, or he could have at least cleaned her up a bit. She's filthy. Man, that made me sound like a total jerk. I'll give my baby a good wash. Downey weirds me out a bit. Don't know why. I don't want to hang out with him. Wow. Oh, nothing here. Okay. So that's all for the optional dialogue here. You know what? We'll go to Seiden next.
I guess we're off.
Oh my god, the boy's still admiring cars. Word on the street is Lugan's a bit of a playboy. Just rumors, of course. But something had to spread them. The whole thing with him going after that actress kind of soured my opinion of him. He really built up this professional image on the track, but now he's gone and thrown it all away. Professional my ass. You asked me, he should have stayed in his lane. People looked up to the guy for crying out loud. Aw. Alright. Police station. I heard Amato was behind those terrorist attacks on Balthazar and Anchorville. Scum bastards. We gotta tighten up our security to make sure they won't weasel their way into Edith. I did hear though that it was a private company that got Balthazar back under control, not the police. I can't complain as long as they're keeping the public safe, but I wish the force could have put on a better show there.
That policeman looks so cool.
Honestly though, with the uptick in fraud and scams lately, I feel like citizens aren't taking street smart seriously anymore. This is gonna sound a bit morbid, but those regular attacks back in the day made everyone feel more alert and aware of their surroundings, I feel. I think with things booming the way they are, everyone's letting their guard down. Not to say things shouldn't be peaceful, it's just opening the door back up for lowlives and gangsters to take advantage of people. Our ties to the CID? Well, I wouldn't know much about that, honestly. All the groundwork for that was already laid when I joined. Though I know some of my fellow officers have some strong opinions about it. But, Colorado has quite a few connections in the CID branch we work with. That's made things much easier. You guys again, huh? Sticking your noses into trouble as usual, I take it. Well, I guess that's not always a bad thing. I do owe you for Basil. We were just discussing our cleanup efforts, and what we subsequently learned about the group's movements. Well, am I dreaming? I got props from Embracer, and they're letting me get in on some insider info. Oh, don't get ahead of yourself. I just can't stop you from listening in on us when you're right there. Something tells me that cold shoulder is just for show. Even the guild has to admit you played a large part in Basil. We lost track of their airship, unfortunately, but we did manage to ferret out their other movements in the meantime. We've also been cracking down on their business ties with and collaborators. Wait. We've also been cracking down on their business ties and collaborators, which has helped us make numerous high-profile arrests. Yeah, that checks out. After the shit show in Basel, I bet the CID wants those guys gone. That's good to hear, but I'm still bothered that we have no intel on them in terms of motives or end goals. Yeah, that's what's weird. And what's also weird is most of them's calmed down a lot. You think they'd be ramping up their activities there, right? The guild's trying to get to the bottom of that now. I want to figure out the impetus for that swing. Chief Ruran has ordered us on high alert, in fact. Though that's just bureaucracy, really. At any rate, I do hope the guild takes our intel into account. Oh, we will. We will. Hell, maybe we can get info before they attack. Maybe we can stop them from killing a ton of people. Wouldn't that be nice? It sounds like there's some tension between those two. I hope they can put that aside. Well then, huh. That was juicy. I'll have to keep an eye on how that all plays out. Incidentally, our mutual friend has been in contact fairly regularly. I just hope they keep things under control on their end. Don't quite catch your drift there, but I guess someone's keeping the CID busy. We've been doing our own investigation at the guild. Plus prepping our own kind of measures against you-know-who. Feels like Lane's been digging a bit deeper than the rest of us though. Apparently she's even doing her own research after hours. That's some dedication. She needs to make sure she doesn't burn herself out. A scam website? The mere thought of it just unnerves me. I already had to swallow my pride to put in a request, but do I just have to hope someone takes it? Huh. I think that man may have put in a request. Oh.
Indeed.
No, it's just... no, this is a mockery. This isn't the tower at all. I had to put my all into this. I must put the tower's mystique to canvas. Or that Imperial fop will have me beat the conquerors. I can feel burnout creeping into my body, but I banish it. I can't give out until I crack the tower's code.
Very well.
Oh, okay. Oh god. God, once I get through like the dialogue and the side requests and connection stuff, depending on how early it is, I might end up turning it early because oh my god, dude, why am I yawning so goddamn much? I feel like I shouldn't be this tired this early in tonight. But I do want to get through all of the. Or I do want to see if I can get through all of the side stuff and the requests and everything at the very least. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm trying to aim for. Maybe it's that boring? No, I'm just like, I never yo, come on, like. I've been reading NPC Dialogue from Trails in the Sky first chapter. If I was bored, I would have been bored like by the end of first chapter. But yeah, no, it's just like, I think it's just like my sleep schedule. Like, I had a rough time sleeping last night, and I ended up waking up a bit earlier than I expected.
Indeed.
So I think it's just like the sleepiness kind of catching up to me from not having a full night's proper rest. Also, it doesn't help that sometimes friends invite me for a fucking 2 a.m. deadlock. Holy shit. There's also that too. So yeah, it's more like sleepiness catching up to me. Forgive me, young miss. Wait, what? Forgive me, young miss. I failed you. I was entrusted with your safety and I could not protect it. My only solace is that the president found an opportunity to show the young miss his love. That she's always in his heart, come what may. Can I express how deeply it moves me to be able to help them? Wait, what happened?
Do you need something? Please come again.
No, we're good there. Oh, thank you again for the other day, I mean. I'm sure Eddie would have kept me safe, but still. It was worth it to find out that my father really does care about me. Looking at it like that, I think it ended up being a valuable experience for us all. Oh. Oh wow, you're a teacher at Artemis. That's incredible. It's really no big deal. My career's only just getting started, even though I'm in my 30s. Your students are in good hands, I bet, with a teacher like you. I must say, you piqued my curiosity, my fair lady. Oh no, you're one of those guys, aren't you? What do you do when a particularly... Well, why are you asking about that? What do you do when a particularly naughty student misbehaves? How do you rein them in? Oh well, I teach PE, so it's mostly just physical stuff. I call them out and have them do 30 laps around the grounds. But I've always got my trusty wooden sword on hand too. So as long as I don't go totally corporal on their... Wait. Holy shit. What? This guy's trying... I think this guy's trying to think about talking dirty or something to like, maybe like... do something, but then he just like take it so aback by, I guess, Sonia's more like sadistic side, but I just... Or maybe... Oh, I whatever. No. No, we gone and done it. Should've kept my stupid mouth shut. What's Miss Sonia doing here? Single and mingling, if I had to guess. Looks like it ain't going so hot, though. Wooden sword. Did I hear that right? What? I don't never mind. Did I hear that right? Oh, I'm dead. I'm slain. 3 months bided my time for a hot date and I blew it. Idiot smite me. Aw, dude, if only we could talk to this guy. I want to see his inner thoughts about what he just heard. I think those two over there are on a blind date. See them over there? Ma'am, we're right next to them. She looks like she hasn't gone on that many dates before. Kinda awkwardish, but there's something cute about that. Him, on the other hand, that young man's got it all figured out. Just look at how he carries himself. A real cock of the walk type? I have never heard the phrase cock of the walk. Even if they don't have the chemistry, it'll still be a good learning experience for her. It's nice to get out there. We're eyeing the global marketplace for our next step, once we secure our footing here in Calvard. With that in mind, please do prioritize those bills and amendments when you secure the majority in the next election. We'll support you on our end however we can. Oh, yes, fair enough. Your industry presents interesting opportunities for our party. It's time we embrace this new economic age. That said, you need to keep the bigger picture in mind. If you chase the short term, you may lose sight of the long term. We can address your immediate legislative concerns, of course, but we should do so in a forward-thinking way, no? Oh, I understand that, but surely we can't overlook the short term. The market is awfully turbulent. We need to strike when the iron's hot. Incidentally, I do all those sweets from Quincy Bell. You like some? Oh my god, try to get him in the better mood by having some food. Or sweets. And for your help, we'd be happy to welcome you to the Al Jumeirah Hotel for some well-deserved rest and relaxation. Bro, they're trying to buy him out with all this like cushy suites and luxurious hotel stay. Oh my god. I'll give it a rest, Jennifer. Retract that little offer at once, and I'll pretend I never heard it. Well, at least Polanski has a good head on his shoulders. You're a talented businesswoman. You should know better than to butter me up with cheap favors. You're right, I'm sorry. I got a bit too anxious there. I need to cool my head. Forgive me. I can't believe myself. Did I really just try to do that? And how low would I sink if I don't put a stop to it? But I made this bed, now I have to lie in it. Our actions at the bank have all boiled down to winning the Republican Party's favor. If we're to convince them to amend those trade laws, the market will be all but ours after the next election. I guess I let that blind me. No, Now, don't let anyone tell you Jennifer's a bad businesswoman, but she does tend to hyperfixate on individual issues over the bigger picture. Until she can step back and take a look at the broader problems, she'll find it difficult to work with people. Our thanks for helping rescue Briselia. For all the trust Rumsfeld put in me. Come on, running into me. I let him and the young miss down. I brought shame to my post. Can't believe it all stemmed from their family dispute. How did things get so out of hand? I'll have to pay more attention to them going forward. If I weren't so impersonal, I might have been able to help her. Oops. Playing very hard. Oh wait, do you mean my game difficulty? But yeah, like, if that's what you're asking about, yeah, I'm playing Nightmare mode. Like, Nightmare mode's been just pretty easy, honestly. I really wish they gave us, like, Abyss for Daybreak. But I want to see some bullshit.
Welcome to Erland, sir.
Although there were a few times I did let some people get knocked out because I kind of, what was it? Got carried away with like how much people could try to tank up before trying to pop Anya's S-Craft. So I should have completed on first play. Wait, what do you mean? If I wanna... Wait, what are you talking about, Jeff? I have no idea what you're going on about. You kind of lost me, I'm sorry. Carol's taking a break today. Evidently there's something going on at the share house in Old Town. One look at her outfits lately tells me something's weighing heavy on her mind. I just don't know what. I pray to Arusha that whatever she's struggling with, she gets through it and finds her way.
We have
Carol,
full
right.
confidence in our products.
Anything new here? No? Arms, whatever. Makeup bag.
We await your next visit.
Alright. Alrighty.
Well...
Nothing new in the vending machines. I guess I see what Simon's getting at. She does have potential. Was it really worth... Was it really worth tying up the corp just for a one-on-one with some preppy armless kid? I mean, where's the fun in watching a schoolboy go up against our Queen of the Streets? Well, one of the strongest teams around. God, that radius so high. People don't want to see us beating up Small Fry. Oh, they want to see a challenge. Wait, which armless? Sasha got a ride to Armus. She's playing ball up there now. A few years back, she was here dominating these streets. Sasha? Huh. I don't know who's all with you, but this will be fun regardless. Been a while, hasn't it? I've been needing a little challenge in my life too. Once this is over, let's scrap a bit for old time's sake. Damn, Sasha, you really grew up, didn't you? You rocked that uniform. Damn, I just didn't know what hit him, picking a fight with a firecracker like you. Think I'll watch this one and see if he learns a thing or two.
It's Autumn Traffic Safety Week, and it looks like everyone is being...
Wow, a private school student's playing here. You don't see that every day. It's nice to sit back and watch other people play every now and then. Looking forward to this one. Oh, wow, she's good. Really good. I hope I can play like that someday. Oh, James? Hell do you want? Why'd you drag me out here? Oh, nothing big. I just figured a match or two might change your outlook on things. Huh, who are you talking about? I can tell you got a lot on your plate right now. A lot of things stressing you out. I've noticed since before Ronald dragged you into this mess after all. Even Ren is giving you props for trying to get yourself back on track, now that he's dropped out. But aren't you tired of all that work by yourself? It's okay to ask for help, you know. We can help you get back on the straight and narrow. Get off your freaking high horse. And if you got some nerve picking a fight you know you'll lose. Oh, don't count me out just like that. I'm the captain of the basketball club for a reason. In fact, I venture to say I'm a better athlete than you are in general. Pick a sport and I'll wipe the floor with you. come at me, and when I win, you get the hell out of my face. Oh, they beefing. Oh. Up until April, James was hanging around with this punk named Ronald. Ronald dropped out, but James still covers for him. Still? Well, I guess I can help him vent some of his frustrations at least. I have to play a little rough with him though. I'm so sick of looking at your face. Don't you dare bitch about playing rough, got it? I'm gonna whoop your ass and you're gonna like it. Jeez, oh my god, the smack talk going on right now.
Gonna eat something?
Hey there, you're just in time to try some of my new buckwheat soba. I've got the real authentic stuff this time. Fried buckwheat just blows me away every time. I don't know how they do it. With Eastern imports getting harder to come by, Gray's really the only place to get authentic buckwheat.
Hey, welcome.
Oh wait, no, we already. Okay.
Thanks, pal.
Wait, can I double check?
Hey, welcome.
Owned one.
Thanks,
Yep.
pal.
Yeah, speaking of soba, I need to actually like kind of cook up some of the other soba I've had like left over, cause I don't need to like eat through that honestly. You know what? I think I can actually go make some soba noodle salad down the line. Cause I haven't made that in a little while.
Then let's head over.
Okay. I think it's about, let me see. Okay. I think it's about time we cover the main story and 4 SPGs. And then we can do all of the free time stuff all at once. Alright. Let's go. Let me just make a save right over here. I made the extra saves here just to remind myself that I'm doing like off-stream stuff that I'll probably overwrite later.
Well, if it isn't Van.
My head is still spinning. So what? We've had the wool pulled over our eyes for going on 3 years now?
Oh wait, these are the two back at the Blacklight district.
So it seems. Though this revelation coming from who it does is no surprise. I have to assume the commander, the second in command, and the archbishop were the only people who knew.
That damn bald-faced liar. The commander too. What are we? Total strangers? You know what? I'm in the mood for a rematch. It's time to kick her ass for good this time.
Aw, oh, come on, well, voice a few more lines here. Not to rain in your parade, but the odds aren't quite stacked in your favor here. Where do the scores stand as of now? 2 wins, 7 losses? Three wins and 7 losses, excuse you, and it's not staying that way for long. Those two they were present at the Blacklight district. They're dressed rather oddly. Are you guys acquainted? Are you saying all weirdly dressed people are people that we should know? Is that what you're saying, Katra? Barely if that. What are you doing here, Spriggan? Speak of the devil. Yes, that chance at another meeting wasn't too far off. Got too hot under those hoods? Had to take a layer off? You wish. We're just being careful. Let's just say that we got a complicated relationship with someone who's also there. This is how we dress on a daily basis. Appropriate travel attire, regardless of whether it's by train, airship, or otherwise. Complicated relationship with... Oh, I think it was that other hooded guy, right? Oh, right. The needle... Oh yeah. The needle noggin priest? I meant way back kinda dressed like that too. You don't look much like your usual traveling priest or sister, you know. There, I have to agree with you. Don't see what you're laughing about. It's just clothes. So... If I were to guess, I would assume you and Van share an acquaintance. Well, you could say that.
What? You got a problem with us, punk? So you're the Spriggan of the Republic. But personally, I think of you as the dropout of the Cone Loan School.
Now, Celis. It's not good to pick fights with him when you've only just met. Even if he is a shady piece of human waste from Adios knows where who can't figure out which half of the moral fence he's standing on.
God, I forgot about that line. Just man, but you sure got an opinion of me already. Not very fair if you ask me. Don't even know who you two are. Guess we can tell you that much. Not pleased personally, but very well. Ortesia?
I'm Celis. Celis Ortesia.
Ortesia. God, I am not nailing these like first guess pronunciations. Ortesia, okay.
Just think of me as your average wandering priest. Pleased to beat ya, Spriggan.
Balthazar?
And I'm Leon Balthazar, also a wandering priest. I've been assigned to support Celis. It is once again a pleasure, fine folks of Arkwright Solutions. Though, quite the heavy displeasure in your boss's case.
Look, what did Van do? Like, what did has he possibly done besides existing? Give me a break here. We barely even know each other and you're already baring your teeth at me. Oh, whatever. You guys already know me. Those say it's not part of the intro. But the gist is I take jobs from anyone, as long as they don't cross the line. If you two don't like me much, I'd be willing to take a job or two from you. Might even help clear up that nasty impression of me you got. It'll be up to you to prove us wrong. Do appreciate a man that sticks to his principles. How much your panties, Arkwright? We're not here to pick a fight with you. I thought my heart was gonna beat right out of my chest. Those two are clearly not your average sister and priest. No, what gave it away? True, but I don't think the part about belonging to the church was a lie. Reminds me of a book I read once. I wonder. I'll need to update our records. The 4th and 11th are far stronger than our initial analysis results indicated. 4th and 11th. Okay. Hey Arkwright, did you hear? Wait, time out! Selma? What are you doing in the top right corner? Well, why is she jogging into the... Wait, what? Wait, oh, look up there! Why is she just running into the light post? Wait, she was on like a perfectly routed out path jogging, but now she's running. What? So wait, about what happened 3 years ago. Celis. 3 years ago. Oh, don't tell me that. Didn't say nothing. Don't pay me any mind. 3 years ago? So 1.5 was Reverie time. 2 years Cold Steel 4. So it was like was it in the in-between with Cold Steel 2 and 3? Like Northern War time period or a time range? Not that it would have had anything to specifically do with the Northern War, but sounds like it. I think if I got my timeline right, somewhere around that period. Huh. You're free to speculate amongst yourselves as much as you want, but we won't be providing any further information. Though we are on the same boat, our goals couldn't be further apart. I would at the very least appreciate if you took care not to bring shame upon him. Uh-huh, gotcha. Huh, something's going on here. Listen here, you can call me Sister Celis. Think of me as a wandering nun of sorts. How about a sermon for you poor lost souls? No thanks. She doesn't exactly look like a stereotypical woman of the cloth. It would seem Arkwright Solutions is even more lively than the rumors say. I have to admit, I was fairly surprised to hear how widely varied your clientele is. I'd be more than glad to work with you all if the opportunity arises, Arkwright notwithstanding. Bro, we get it. You really hate him. Of course. Oh, Lodi. That Selma girl. That Selma girl I met recently has been enjoying running a lot. She looks like the kind of gal that won't stop once she gets the ball rolling. That's why I invited her to Jess's concert. I just hope it can be something else she'll enjoy just as much.
Well...
Selma? Selma?
Okay.
Oh god, how the heck did she get stuck there? I really wonder. I have something important to share with you today, Miss Kokona. What's up? Oh god, is this contract getting renewed? Please no. We're holding a Reader's Choice poll over the next week to determine what our most popular title is. There's a good chance Bravely Legends will be up amongst the top ranks. No, I'm certain to be first, so let's make sure your next chapter is the best one yet. Actually I thought I might do a nice uplifting chapter next. I got the storyboard right here if you want to take a look. Well, what about the climactic fight against the evil organization? I thought it might be nice to ease off the gas a little story-wise. I could certainly use a break. I might be overstepping here, but don't you think this isn't the best time to diverge from the plot? We need to see Mia rescue from the enemy's clutches at least. Well, if it isn't Van and his crew. Welcome, dears, welcome. I'm entertaining some unusual guests at the moment, though I think you three might be already acquainted, no? Acquainted? Acquainted? Yeah, but they sure ain't gonna be getting a birthday card from me. Guess they stopped by for some info. Oh, good try, darling, but you know I can't tell you that. But I might be willing to relent this time if you ask nicely. I might even be willing to tell you that they're here asking about A. You see, they had the sights set in a certain organization that A happens to be employing. Oh yeah. All the Guardians Overseers got artifacts with them. It was a matter of time until the Sethian Church sent someone over to try to recover those. On one hand, it's nice to see more people from more people from the Grossritter, right? Yeah. But man, I just want to see one more appearance from Kevin. Oh, I know he had his whole time in the spotlight with fucking Trails the Third, and he was kind of there to literally carry our asses in like Azure and shit. But man, I just want to see him one more time in Daybreak, dude. Oh, you finally brought over that fresh new hire I've been hearing so much about. You're a Silesian, right? You're one of Professor Hamilton's students, aren't you, sweetie? That's right. And you must be Bramati. I've heard my fair share about you as well. Namely about how you're a reputable information broker. It's a pleasure. I'll be providing technical support from here on, so I'm at your service if ever the need arises. Oh, what a peach. Oh, trust me, the pleasure is all mine. You've got a litter full of pups to watch over now, don't you, Van dear? No more slacking off for you. Don't you have a cocktail to make or something? Don't worry. We'll all do our best to pull our own weight. I look forward to a mutually supportive relationship between us, Mr. Bamati. Oh, by the by, Dingo mentioned that he wanted to make a reservation tonight. He's celebrating something with that little miss he's looking after. That's so sweet of him.
What are you in the mood for?
Oh.
Aw, you're leaving already?
Alright. Wait. They wouldn't put anything in, like, dungeon, right?
Off we go.
Wait. Wait, time the fuck out. Wait. Who? What? Oh, this must be a monster request that we need to deal with that's like just right here. I was like, wait, who is? I was like, what is this? Oh, right, I can't bring these two because they're off somewhere else. That's the monster request? Oh, you know what? Fuck it, we'll do it.
I'll take it from here. Everyone, move in. I won't hold back.
Don't hold back.
This is your chance for a shard boost.
Accessing. Initialize.
Chance.
See, you're weak to.
Use a shark.
You're weak to
in the upper
wind.
hand.
Oh, I should use my
Attack their
boost.
weakness with an art. I suggest we strike now.
Make it count.
Attack their weakness with an art. Activating drive.
This'll do the trick.
I suggest we strike now. Catch
Optical cannon. On yes.
Activating skill.
There.
Mr. Arkwright! No, you won't. Now it's my turn. Don't mind me.
Activating skill.
Prepare yourself.
I was really hoping for the death blow. Oh, we can't swap because I keep forgetting they're not with us.
Make it count.
Do I want to go for a 12 ray? I can't really make use of.
I suggest we strike
Oh.
now. Activating drive.
This'll hurt.
No, chain's pretty low. Well, good coin bullet just for the chain, but
Activating drive.
On yes.
Activating skill.
Ooh, got a delay off, but that's not gonna push back the turn any further.
I won't lose.
Oh, you gotta impede anywhere, buddy? No.
I suggest we strike now.
Certain arts seem to work better.
Keep it up. It's working.
Going all in.
You know what?
Activating skill.
Because I think I have my impede, but it's only a low chance.
A chance.
Well, that didn't work.
Make it count.
I forget, like, is it a... Wait, is it a self buff or is it a... I don't know, like, is it targeting the whole place from what it looks like, or... Can't tell.
I suggest we strike now. Activating drive. Engaging shield.
Ah.
Here goes.
Oh, death. It was going for a death proc. Oh, gotcha.
Keep it up. It's working. Certain arts will work better. Activating
Eat
drive.
this. Bam.
I won't let this chance slip by.
Energy output at maximum.
Activating drive.
Deploying shield.
My move now. This'll hurt.
Attack their
Make it
weakness with an art.
Your crush. They're down.
Up to you, Reset.
Activating skill.
Here goes.
Activating
Brace
skill.
yourself! Vandalize! Raid! Go, Capra!
Unlocked.
Ah,
Certain
hacking.
arts seem to work better.
Activating
Look
skill.
closely. Accelerating. It's over. Radiant Seika.
Boost gauge limit increased.
That's how it goes.
I won't stop here.
Oh yeah, I had the other holocores equipped. Or only on Katra. Right. Found Revelation.
Well done, everyone. Mira deposit confirmed.
Come on, Law 3, Law 3. Are you kidding me? How much more Law do I need to hit Law 3? This fucking game. Okay, but wait, what's Revelation?
Adjustment complete.
Increase arts range by 1. Ooh. Law is the hardest to increase. I thought that Law had like the most opportunities to increase. Oh yeah, I know you can't reach 5 in one playthrough. Like I already made that assumption like straight up to begin with. Only got confirmation from my friend after like he beat Daybreak himself, but I mean I already kind of knew like this is totally gonna be a New Game Plus thing, where you can't get everything on the first playthrough like that. Like I'm too used to this shit, so that's not really a spoiler for me. that just comes with the genre and designing replayability. So wait, it has a large number to hit per checkpoint. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Okay, so let me see. If I put Revelation, Space and Fire. I mean, technically it lines up for Crisis Force if I really want it, but water. Although with actually, wait, with time. Oh wait. Oh, but I'll be short on time for the SCLM. Oh, no. It's because I have Action 2 here. Wait.
Adjustment complete.
Yeah, wait. Need to adjust this shit. Action 2. Boom. SCLM. So, I'm losing HP Charger 2. I'm gaining Power for Start, which doesn't mean shit. I'm losing Quick Start, but that's kind of whatever. Yeah, I'm not losing on that much. And then we put Amalthea here. Oh, and that gives us 8 time. Okay, I don't think I need... I would like the Guardian 2, but... I think I might have to give up Guardian 2 so I can do... Let me see. So wait, you would not recommend getting SCLM? Makes positioning harder? Get enough increase from other events already? Like, my mindset is that... like, it makes it easier to get to spread out enough so we can actually get positionals in. Like, that's like the main thing. Like, obviously when you're all scrunched up, yeah, it's a pain in the ass, like, no doubt. But with some fights, especially with larger enemies, it is a pain in the ass and a half to try to get, like, certain side or back positions because of how much of a distance you gotta cover. And depending on your movement and other potential restrictions or variables in a fight, having larger SCLM radius, to me, is a boon more than keeping it small. because there's so many times where I'm like, bro, I would either have to like double S boost to expand the radius enough to kind of like hit the extra boost along with everything else I need to do, or I can just have SCLM boost and save it for more opportune time to kind of like boost up adequately and everything like that. Niche fights, it's nice. I mean, like, the most important fights are the boss fights, which are niche themselves. Like, you gotta go through these unique boss fights, and more often than not, these enemies are gigantic. And yeah, like, if we're farming, like, other enemies for, like, farming, like, they're usually gonna be the bigger elite enemies. Mostly, depending. Probably. So, yeah. Like, it's pretty much like no reason not to have SDLM boost to make like craft positionals actually like easier to manage. Alright, let's see. So Avenging Arrow. So we need 4... Actually, can I still make this work? Oh, if I put on Rusalka instead, oh god. Do I take it off of Van?
Modifying your orbment, are you?
No, that gives him his Deadly Lance, which... It is kind of nice having this. Otherwise, I'd have to move... Or I'd have to buy Cast 3. And then... put in a T3 Earth Quartz. Or just open up the 4th slot or something. SDLM boost is easier on normal fights, believe it or not. Oh yeah, I mean, I can imagine, because smaller enemies, it's easier to position around, and then like you can like easily keep a bonus wall spread. I mean, again, like I still personally view it as a overall boon. Despite like the scenarios where you might get squeezed in, which makes it hard to micromanage SCLM boost because of how much it can possibly overlap. Kind of makes me wish that like we can kind of permanently select like who we're paired with, kind of like combat links, because like, it is a bit finicky. Because like I feel like you can, at least from what I remember testing, if you have 2 characters paired up, but then a 3rd character comes in and you have to reposition them, but then they kind of like bump in the way of 2 characters that are already linked up, and then you kind of break it, and then when it's their turn to cast, but the new pair has also broken like the radius, then they don't get like that SCLM boost, I think, unless I wasn't paying attention in the right way. But I think that's what happened several times. Like, I would have Agnes casting while linked to someone, and then I have like a 3rd character walk by them, intercepting that connection and splitting it. And then when Agnes goes to cast, I don't hear that, I don't see the visual thing going like, oh, you get the SCLM boost from whoever she was supposed to be paired with originally. So I'm just like, yeah, I can see why like that's annoying with having like too large an SCLM thing, but honestly, it's more just an overall, like, in my opinion, design oversight with the SCLM boosting or pairing or whatever. Because, like, why does it have to break when you move into a different pairs just to move through and reposition? Why can't it reestablish? Why can't it, like, remember what the previous link was if you're just trying to pass through? Like, okay, if you want to make a new pairing or whatever for an SCLM boost, fine. But if you move out of it, it should at least save that, like, last paired, like, state of, like, oh, Agnes was last paired with Reset while channeling her art while Fairy was moving through. It's like, oh, establish a link with Fairy, but then she moved out. Okay, re-establish with Reset instead. I wish it was like that, but it keeps breaking every time I want to reposition, meaning I have to go, like, all the way around town just to make sure I don't break it. I'm just like, bruh. I swear to God.
Modifying your orbment, are you?
Yeah. Oh. Let's see. I have anything for this one? Avenging Arrow. So I had Avenging Arrow for here. And then...
That's a single element slot.
Ah, fuck
That's
yeah.
a single element slot. Skills updated. Better check them out.
I'll go...
Adjustment complete.
I'll go break it. So wait, just making sure what the thing was again. So regen guard, honestly, I never actually used the defend option, so I don't really give a shit. Oh, we'll be losing out on Seraphic Force if I give up... Mercy.
Adjustment complete.
And the wind... Water... The water... Wait... Gives earth. Oh, actually, wait. Heal arts by 50%. Wait, how am I... Wait, is it possible for me to get both? Wait. Okay, wait. Let me remove all these. And just, like, think this out right here. So, we have Rusalka here. And we have 13 time. Okay. And now we just need one thing of this. So that we can hit 3 wind requirement. Actually, wait, can you get any higher? No, trying to go higher with for Avenging Arrow, it doesn't... Okay, no, there's no tier 2 of that. And we have 3 earth from this. Oh yeah, wait, does terrific.
Adjustment complete.
So the water... water... Okay, so if I have Mercy, I can still keep this, but we don't get the Guardian 2. I think that's acceptable. Now I just need to figure out where to slap in EP3, because that's a lot of EP that I'm giving up for that. So... yeah, no, I can't change anything in the extra line. Yeah, it would have to be an attack, meaning...
Adjustment complete.
I would have to give up action too. Or, I mean, ideally... I mean, I could give up EP3 and then just not bother attacking at all with Agnes. Like, you know, no Etoile Ray, no Glowhammer, like, only the heal, the shield, S-Craft, and that's basically it. She is not going to be hitting anything unless it's like a follow-up attack of sorts. Yeah, okay, I think she's pretty set with, like, her build options, unless they find even rarer quartz to make use of.
Shifting to maintenance mode. That's
Alright.
a single element slot.
Now what do we put in for Van? Because I kind of, like, screwed with this stuff. Because he no longer has, Fatal, or actually I could put in, oh. I kind of want Taurus here. Okay, I'm gonna have to craft a defense 2. Okay, that shouldn't be a problem. Where do I go craft shit? Iota.
Let's get going. Need help with something?
Oh, was it not?
Thanks for being such a good customer.
Wait.
I can handle any maintenance.
Oh, no.
Thanks for being such a good customer.
Again?
What'll you have today? Thanks for coming.
I'm forgetting. Who trades in shit? Was it Wes? Yeah. I'm drawing so much of a blank right now. Oh no, wasn't it? No, wasn't it at the factory?
Let's get going.
Didn't you?
Welcome. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, wait, did I not talk to Rebecca? I did not talk to Chris or Rebecca at all. She's really turned over a new leaf. The other day, she was looking out her window with some binoculars just taking in the sights. I can't thank you enough, Katra. You really helped her out. No need to thank me. I'm just happy to see her so interested in my work. As you should be. I hope this helps bring her out of her shell, if only a little bit. Oh, cool. I hope this helps bring her out of her shell, if only a little bit. Feel free to drop by any time. These materials, the Orbal system, what's all this for? Shard tech is one thing, but look at this. An honest-to-goodness mech, in front of my very eyes. This is so exciting. Why is my nose bleeding? Rebecca. Oh, easy there. Don't get too worked up now. Well, would you be interested in taking a look at Theo and Saros, perhaps? I wouldn't mind. Really? Sure. I imagine I'll be dropping by the store often anyway. He works with Max and he's attractive? Adios give me strength. I admire your enthusiasm, but I implore you to mind your health.
Hope to...
Oh, this is it. Everything's going white. No, not yet. Not until I get to explore every nook and cranny of those beautiful machines. That's the spirit, kiddo.
Ask me anything. Really.
Come again.
Wait, I forgot.
If you want.
Who do I talk to?
Do you know what you want?
Yeah, he was the exchange guy. Yeah. Let's go exchange for... EP2.
I hope to see you again.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Oh, did I? Oh, EP2, yeah.
Skills updated.
There
Better
we go.
check them out.
So, we at least got Fatal Lance instead of Deadly Lance. A bit of a shame, but oh well. Yeah, if I had like Cast 3 and EP3, yeah, that'd basically get it, but my quartz ain't looking, or my Sepith ain't looking too hot right there. So, we'll just have to go with the low budget one. I forgot, I did talk to everyone else here. Yeah, Paulette. Yeah, it was just the factory that I forgot to talk to. Okay, let's go continue with more... What was it? With more
Let's be on our
SPGs.
way.
Also, anything new here in Seiden? Nope. Alright. And let's go...
Then let's head over.
Over here. And I did check the... No, that was the hotel. And the boutique we checked out already. Or at least I think I remember checking out Austrian. There wasn't really anything else new. But, you know, just for sanity's sake, we'll check
Welcome to
again.
Erland. We have full confidence in our
Yeah,
products.
the makeup bag we already bought. Like, the extra hair colors already got. Like, clothes are
We
out of
await
date.
your next visit.
Okay. Oops, wrong way.
Let's see what we've got.
Let's see. Orbal Net Fraud. I run into something of an annoying problem concerning Orbal Net uses. I'd like to consult someone who's familiar with the subject. I'll be waiting near the main street in the Seiden district, Oslo. Now we're set, which means we're done inspecting the bulletin boards for today. Today's quota's been met, but if you got the time, we should finish the other job too. Understood. I believe I'm qualified to help with the Orbal Net related one. Oh, I'm sure you're more than qualified. Looking forward to seeing you kick ass on the keyboard. Hey there, you the one who put that request up? Oh yes, then you must be. I believe your request was about some trouble you've had on the Orbal Net. I'm hardly an expert, but I do have some knowledge of the subject. Would you mind explaining the situation? Oh yes, well in short, I fell for a scam on the Orbal Net. One of those net scams, huh? And a lot of that going around. Phishing is the technical term. Bad faith actors disguise themselves as legitimate sources to full end users. With how quickly the Orbal Net is growing, these threats are one step ahead of common knowledge and security measures. So it falls to the users themselves to stay safe on the net, and many just don't have that awareness yet. It's still a very new thing. At any rate, I wanted to get some advice from someone more knowledgeable about these things. Will you accept my request? Nah. Sure. Sure, we'll take it. Care to fill us in? Oh, of course. Let's go somewhere we can talk. Let's go somewhere where there's nobody around. Conquered. May I ask, have you brought this matter to the police? They may be able to retrieve your stolen assets. Oh no, it's just you got your reasons, sounds like. No worries. Yes, I ask for your utmost secrecy regarding what I'm about to tell you. Don't you worry. We take a client's privacy very seriously here at Arkwright Solutions. Well, you see, no, this is just so pathetic I can't even spit it out. Man, stop beating around the bush. I won't know how to help you if you don't tell me what the problem is. Screw it. So I use my work terminal to look up swimsuit models. Like, the hot ones. Oh, God almighty, just going. I think I understand where this is going, but please, there's no need to shout. The classic looking up porn on your work devices. Bro. I'm so sorry. I think I get where this is going though. Carry on. So a few days later, I got this message from the website. They said they had my browsing history, and that I had to pay to keep it private. Oh. I just didn't see anything on that site implying that I needed to pay, so I just sent the mirror immediately. I couldn't bear to risk having my reputation tarnished. Too real, feels like you say this a lot in this game. Yeah, there's a lot of relatable stuff with like random ass like side quests like these, like with fishing and stuff. Like reminds me of like trying to tell my family about like situations like this, or hearing from a friend about their parents like pretty much falling for scams like these, or almost falling for scams like these, or needing to be scolded very, very harshly about like, bro, come on, this is like an obvious scam. I know you're old and technology is not your thing, but like no one in these situations none of these situations should be anywhere near believable that you had to send your money in for some shit. Or at the very least, stop going to random ass websites. Please. Like, they ingrained it in my fucking mind, like, when I was in fucking grade school. Back when the internet was kind of like just out of that very early stage. Like, we're all taught to, like, at the very least recognize the basic domain names, like your usual .coms with like the usual like what website names that should be trustworthy, well, hopefully, you know, usual .govs, .orgs, or edus for educational shit, and any other one you'd either have to look up what the hell that domain is or just avoid it until you know better. Like, oh my god, dude. But trying to teach an older generation has like a mountainous task in itself, since they're so unfamiliar with a lot of stuff. Conrad's a modern society, so a lot of things in this game definitely overlap. Those purposely over the top at times. Oh yeah. Like, I mean, come on. We, within the span of like, what, 4 or 5 years, we went from not having the Orbal Net or internet to having widespread internet, social media, like all of this shit. Like, technology advances at a hilariously fast rate. So it does make you wonder if tech really advanced even in liberal. Yeah, part of me really wishes that like we had some kind of like optional filler like stuff or spin-offs or just something where we can go back to like the previous areas that the main story has no business coming back to, but I just want to see Liberl, like, during or post Reverie, or hell, even like in current Daybreak times, to see how things have changed, like socially, technologically, culturally, or whatever. Because like, imagine if like a rural town like Roland got even like slightly more modernized. I want to see that. Or like how a place like Ruan has looked, with probably like new advancements or other stuff, being like a port town where new shipments, like technology, will keep flowing through or whatever. Or hell, even at like with Zeiss Central or ZCF or Zeiss Central Factory, like, since that's obviously like the science hub of Liberl, like I want to see how that advanced further, given how much of the latest tech they always try to come up with and everything. But yeah, I don't know where I'm going with this, but yeah, man, I would love to see some of the old areas again. Oh man, I miss Liberl so much. Like, there's definitely a lot of things that there's a lot of like really rural elements that make up Liberl's like geography and stuff, you know, Roland, or when you're going around like the cliffside beach area, like from Bos to Ruran, you know, like the Genesbro Academy that's over by like deep in the forest, but like you have to like navigate around the cliffside beach coastal area into there. Or was that it, or was that somewhere else? But either way, there's also that orphanage too. Oh wait, oh no, it burned down. Oh no, I forget, did they rebuild it? Oh my god, I'm kind of forgetting, because I know like it burned, but then I was like, wait, they did rebuild it, right? But yeah, it kind of makes me wonder how Liberl modernizes, because like there's so much of it that's just surrounded by nature. So I don't know. It also makes me wonder how like Chloe and Queen Alicia was it? I kind of forget the queen's like name again, but I kind of wonder how they're handling the policies on like the new tech advancements and like other things that are going on, since, you know, they are still like a full-on monarchy and everything over there, but you know, they got, yeah, but we know we can trust Chloe and like everything, given like what we've seen with them, compared to how we kind of usually view the monarchy and stuff in like other fantasy settings. Usually stories usually set them up to be evil, or you're the one managing it or something. But yeah, I don't know, like, man, I just really want some kind of like, hell, I'll even take like a fucking drama CD, or like some kind of like manga or light novel one-shot or something that tells me more about what's going on in Liberl. I don't care how filler or slice of life he gets. I just want to see something about Liberl in this current year in Trails, please. Like, I miss Liberl so much. It's been so long, dude. I mean, how even long for the people that actually played Trails in the Sky, like when it first came out, compared to when I got into it relatively late. Okay, anyways. I thought that would be the end of it, but then another few days passed and they messaged me again. They said they want even more mirror this time, where they'll leak my browsing history and all my private information too. I see. That's awful. As a consultant, my reputation is paramount. I need to maintain a clean and professional image. I can't have my browsing history floating around on the net, much less my private info. I'd be done for. And that's why I couldn't bring this to the police or the guild. Yes, my entire career in jeopardy because of just one stupid mistake. I'm pathetic. Well, that's the thing with those scams. You just gotta ignore them. How? Sounds like one or two people doing these usually. And these guys they're full of shit. But they figure some of their victims don't. They just blast these requests out to anybody they can find, hoping that somebody falls for it. Once they get a bite, they zero in hard on anybody who replies and ignore everyone else. That's how these things work. Oh, then I could just ignore it going forward. Nah, it ain't that easy now that you took the bait. You already gave him some mirror already, and then let him know you fell for it. They know you're willing to pay to keep that info secret, that you care about your rep. You're exactly the kind of guy they want. Now that they know that, they want to milk you for all you're worth. They're gonna hound you. You cut them off and they might actually leak your shit. Oh no! You're surprisingly knowledgeable about these kinds of scams. Agnes, what are you insinuating? I don't like that condescending look on your face. Or disappointed look in your face. What, is it like you really think it's like it takes one to know one? You think Van's been part of a scam network, huh? Yeah, I dealt with this case. Or I dealt with a case like this before. Uh-huh. Right. Why is Agnes throwing so much shade? Holy shit. Anyway, those are my two Mira. You can keep giving them money or you can ignore them. It's your call. I can't do that, obviously. I suppose I just have to give in to their demands. And they're not just gonna stop. You're gonna keep sending them more and more money? Ideally, we would just apprehend the criminals here. Can we really do that? I mean, can you really track down a criminal hiding on the Orbal network? Well, it would depend on how well they hide their identity, but it probably wouldn't be impossible. Really? Then please get them for me. Are you okay with that, Van? Go nuts, you're the expert here. If we can track them down, let's go for it. Roger. Alright, may I borrow the terminal they contacted you on? Here it is, I use this terminal for work. Damn, pretty cushy job they're handing out gadgets like this, but yeah, that was a bit easy. Is this social engineering? It's like, hey, can I see your work title? Okay, here. Damn. Is something the matter? Think about what you just did for a second. Your mobile terminal is like a collection of all your personal data, and you just handed it to me, a stranger, without a moment's hesitation. Oh my god, dude. Calvert and the rest of Zemeria really need the rest of the corporate world really need to have their like Orbal Net security training courses. Oh my god. You're very lax with your data, and that can get you into trouble, especially since this doubles as your work terminal. Well, that's a good point. Now, obviously I have no intention of stealing your data, but it helps to be more cautious on the net. It's best to store your personal information separately from your work terminal, along with anything else you don't want other people to see. That does make sense. If I may go ahead and do that real quick, I have this note terminal that I also use for work. This should do. There, that should be good. I leave the rest to you. Okay, you still got your history on here. Good. Now if I just do a reverse search on the sender of this message... Have you found anything? Yep, I can see it all. Let's hear it. It looks like the criminal was using a mobile terminal themselves to contact you. I doubt it's a brand machine. It's most likely a cheap knockoff. These operations don't need to be very sophisticated. And sure enough, they made absolutely no attempt to mask their identity. I can trace them right now. Are you able to find out where they are? I believe so. It might help if I explain how these network signals work. Mobile terminals transmit their own broadcast signals, but being so small, they're limited in their scope and strength. As a result, they have to pass through a server, which amplifies and distributes their information across longer distances. If two terminals are close enough, however, it's more efficient to communicate directly with each other than to use a server as a middleman. I see. So the terminals switch signals based on distance? Yes, there are two different signals terminals will use, and they switch between the two on the fly for convenience. And because I can see this transmission came from a server, I know that the scammer was some distance away. This server gives us a general idea where the scammer was at the time, but of course there's no guarantee they're still there. That's where we are at this point. So we have a range but no specifics. Not enough to sniff the guy out. But you sound like you got something else up your sleeve. I might. Just going off his history, that's as close as I can get. But of course we can always just contact the scammer again. And if we can get a direct link to the scammer's terminal, if we can get a direct link to the scammer's terminal, we'll know we're close by. So we call him back and figure out where the signal's coming from. Yes, just they would need to be in direct signal range in order for us to pinpoint them. I can see that the previous message came by the Riverside server. Let's head there first. The subway station should do us a starting point. Alright gang, let's hunt down a fraudster. We'll keep you posted on what we find, okay? We'll use that node terminal you got there. Once you find the guy, you're gonna want to haul ass over there. Of course, thank you so much.
Time to go solve some problems.
Alright, Riverside, subway. Ready then? Yes, ready whenever you are. Alright, send it now. All we have to do is wait. Actually, what did you write in the message? Made a point of being real vague with them. But I basically said that I didn't have all the money, and also they said it for a bit less. So you made it look like you were at least willing to pay. That would compel them to reply at least. Well, it wouldn't be good for our plan if they didn't. Huh, nothing to worry about. Or nothing to worry about, looks like. I got a response on my end too. Looking at the Orbal wave pattern, it's definitely a direct connection. Let me read. Their reply is no, won't budge on the price, not even a single mirror. Quite avaricious they are. Okay, analysis complete. Did you locate the transmitter? I've got an address. It's west-northwest from our current location. No exact distance though. No, but we got a line. And a whole lot of places along that line where that source is. If we gotta trace another line but from a different direction, then the lines will intersect, pinpointing the exact location of our criminal. Exactly. We should try to aim for as perpendicular a point as we possibly can. Let's send our next transmission from across the river. Well, I'm just stumbling all over my words today. Okay, this looks good. I'll shoot him another message then. Wrote, I got all the money ready. Where should I send it to this time? And send. Well, aren't you quick? They replied quite quickly both times. They must be quite eager to get the money. Analysis complete. I pinpointed their location. It's southwest from here, under the bridge across the river. Alright then, come on y'all, let's close the book on this one. Oh, over there. Oh yeah, I see the fucker right there. Alright, we're coming for your ass. So is that our criminal? Most likely, yes. Only one way to find out. Just a little more. Oh, did they do it? Let's see. I changed my mind. I reported this to the police. They're on to you. And should be beating down your door at any second. What? No, calm down. There's no way they can find me. I'm gonna book it though, just to be safe. Nope, sorry. Might have worked if we didn't know exactly where you were already. You can thank my assistant here for that. Pretty talented, huh? Your security can't measure up to the one at the Institute of Science. Not even close. Wait, who are you? Don't tell me he really did stick the cops on me. We're not the police, nor are we bracers. Van here's a Spriggan. If you would, please surrender. Yeah, I get busted. After realizing there was no way to escape, the criminal gave up on resisting. After Oslo arrived, the group began questioning the criminal. You weren't even the big boss there, but some part-timer? That's right. After I sent the boss the full amount, all I got was a tiny paycheck. And even that already ran out. Ah, okay. I promise this is my first time doing this. Just because the crime was only committed one time doesn't mean that you're not to blame. Lady's right, kid. That's just a lame excuse. I'm sorry. How much do you know about the organization you were working for? Nothing. Nothing, I promise. I just got the orders on my phone. So he was just a disposable pawn in this game. Well, our guy here was clearly the one blackmailing you. But he was just the lowest rung on that ladder. Sorry to say, but doesn't look like you'll be getting your money back. Oh, it's alright. I'd already given up on that. My biggest concern is what comes after. Yeah, that's a ticket. We caught the blackmailer himself, but the blackmail material is probably still in the hands of whoever hired this kid. We didn't get to the root of the problem, so we can't guarantee they ain't gonna keep coming back for you. But this mook sure ain't gonna get to us, but this mook sure ain't gonna get us to the big boss either. Not that there's much more we can do at this point. Oh no, what should I do then? Well... hand it over to the police? Make it so it never happened? Wait, what do you mean by make it so it never happened? Huh. You know, what, like, if this is one thing I kind of wish, for choices like this, I kind of wish we can, like, view in slightly more detail about exactly what the heck they mean by make it so it never happened. Wait. Huh. I mean, I might want to reload anyway just to see it, but I think, like, I think I'll just... Oh, fine, I'll just go hand it over to the police. Fuck it. Well, at this point, you should probably hand it over to the cops. But if I do that, yeah, people are gonna find out. We didn't fix the whole issue, so you don't gotta pay the full fee. Half's fine. Just to be clear though, cops should respect your privacy. Ain't likely your clients will hear about this. How's that for a solution? Well, I suppose it might be my best option, but don't worry about your fee. I'll pay it in full. I'm the one that made this whole mess. Alright, as for you. Oh, talk to the cops. Tell them everything. You said it was the first time, yeah? You'll probably get off with nothing but a slap on the wrist then. Let me be real with you, kid. Consider yourself lucky that this will be the end of it. A world like this can only lead to a very, very dark future. Got it? Yes, sir. Well, that solves this case. It wasn't exactly the most satisfying conclusion, I'll say. Well, you get that a lot when you're working as a Spriggan. This country's darkness is deep-rooted. It's too deep for anyone. Ain't no way one person or group can just clear it all away. Not the braces, and hell, not even the government. Spriggan's job is to take care of a Spriggan's job is to take care of those that fall through the cracks. We ain't out there fairy tale endings. Can't afford to chase those. Just gotta go for the best ones we can without compromising our values. Okay, I think I understand, at least a little. It's dawned on me what the purpose of a Spriggan's job is, and why you do it, Van. Contra. Well, that's good. If you figured out that much at least, I'd call your training a success. Oh well, end of the day, I need to eat, and that's the real reason we're working at all. And you had to dash to a nice conclusion with that sprinkle of cynicism right at the end. Still, I suppose that's the most Spriggan-like way to tie a ribbon on it. Oh, goodness.
All in a day's work. Mira deposit confirmed.
Alright, there's my extra law. Give me law 3. Oh, come on! What do you mean? This fucking game is teasing me! What do you mean I didn't hit 3? Oh my god. Oh Oh, right. I only made the save before the other thing. Whoops. Actually, wait. Let me... You know, I'm really curious about this. Let me load back an autosave. I think it was this one. Yeah. Hold on. I'm really curious. What the heck did they even mean by make it so it never happened? Like, we just erase, like how are we gonna... Let me see. So wait, what does this decision look like? Well, we can always pretend none of it ever happened. How can we do that? Well, I never looked at any weird sites, never had any problem. We can make that the case. Can you really do that? Well, it's up to my assistant here. How about it? Think you can manage? Not too happy about it, but if the only way, or if the only people this will affect are the criminals, then I suppose I can let it slide. I'll need Reset's assistance, of course, but it should be doable. Huh? Oh. No one can count on you. Please, that would be great. Very well, then shall we? Of course. Thank you for the help. By making use of Marduk's servers, Contra and Reset together erased Oslo's former account. Oh. After thoroughly erasing all traces of it, the two of them then issued Oslo a new account, using a backup to preserve the account data. That should solve matters. We can't just erase the data the criminals have in your actions, of course. But by doing this, they shouldn't be able to link it back to you anymore. Fortunately, the only person you made explicit contact with was this blackmailer. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, they'd be grateful. They did a superb job here. Now as for you. Seems like this really is your first time, so we're gonna sweep your little fun of blackmailing under the rug. Assuming you quit your job, that is. Let me say, kid, that you better jump ship now if you're not willing to commit to the criminal lifestyle. If you keep laying with criminals, you'll eventually reach a point where there's no going back. Either pull out now, or you get pulled right in. You looking to lose yourself forever in the pitch black depths of the underworld? Oh, I'll quit. I don't want any more part in this. You sure you're not just saying that to get out of his bind? I really mean it. I don't know about the people above me at all. I just got recommended in by some guy. He's kind of a recruiter of some sorts. His name's Clement. Bro, Man, I really want to increase my law, but all these other choices are so much more satisfying of an outcome. Like, obviously they get their, like, more optimal ending and everything, and we get the actual info on the guy who got him into this. But that's all I know, please, believe me. Fine, but I ain't forgetting you. If I catch you back in your old haunts, you'll get what's coming to you. Got it? Got it. Clement. I should keep that name in mind. Yeah, like, I also want to keep this answer going forward because, like, what was it? Like, this will obviously, like, be part of something in the future. And if we just go with the police option, we won't probably get, like, a connection to whenever this comes up again. Man! Hey, Slowful, how you doing? Mom, the Nier players transferred into 2B and Catalina players. Yeah, I hear Catalina's buffs are pretty annoying to deal with, honestly. I know a friend of mine was, like, trying to, like, grind out S+ a bit and mauling over any Catalinas he's come across. Well, that solves this. Oh wait, that's the same thing? Yeah.
Well done, everyone. Mira deposit confirmed.
Bro, we're gonna hit Gray 4. Yeah, like I like that outcome too much to just go with like the law solution. Like I was like fully on board with just going with like law just so I can get the rank up, or at least attempt to. But nah, that was such a more satisfying conclusion for that, because we got some like really good info out of it about, you know, who the recruiter is as a potential like way to dig deeper into this organization that's like building up like a huge scam network and everything. Also, in hindsight, I don't think, oh yeah, I never covered the Tyrell district. Whoops. Oh well.
Let's get going.
Oh. Hey, did you read this month's Buzz Raider? I haven't, but my friend told me what they wrote about Judith Lancer. At first I was shocked by it, but the more I think about it, the more it makes sense, you know? Oh my god, why? Why do they have it advance like the moment they hit the last word? Oh my god. But maybe it makes sense, you know what I mean? Yeah, I totally hear you. Judith Lancer sure, bleh. Judith Lancer sure is famous, getting people to talk about her as much as they do. I feel like I've been hearing her name come up an awful lot the past couple of days. I know, I wonder if something happened to her. What, feeling a little concerned for her? I suppose so. It's hard not to worry when people are speculating this much about her. Wait, are you a fan of hers, Agnes? I am, but that's not the only reason I'm concerned in this instance. Those two were discussing the contents of Buzz Raider, yes? I've seen that magazine on newsstands from time to time. Yeah, it's something of a rival to Meld, the place that Dingo works for. Buzz Raider's got more of a dicey rep by comparison. Got to take the stories with a couple of grains of salt and then some. But it's always possible those guys manage to actually dig up some kind of scoop about Judith. Or better or worse. Well, if you guys are that curious, we can always buy a copy at the bookstore. You can consider another way to gather intel. You rely on even tablets to gather your information? Is that really such a good idea? Well, I mean, you know, it gives us ideas. Take it with a mountain of salt, you know? And don't get me wrong, about 90% of what they publish is bullshit. But it ain't smart to write off rags like that altogether either. I just want to know if something happened to her, at the very least. Hopefully Buzz Raider can explain what. Now let's go ahead and swing by the bookstore later to pick up a copy. Doesn't hurt to check it out. Ah, so that's how he advanced the thing. Yeah, so we still gotta watch a movie, still gotta talk to people, and yeah, let's get to talking. Karen tries to act like she isn't bothered, but she is. It's written all over her face. Not that I mind she is. I just wish she put it off to the side while we're supposed to be out patrolling. Anyway, you can be sure we'll be keeping a sharp eye out so no trouble slips past us on our watch. Can't have you guys hogging all the glory. Oh, is the B Cruise? Full Idian mines now in Grand Blue. Got your lusters. Ah, you're so close to the Kaim uncap now. Yeah, I need to farm more Siegfried so I can actually like. What was it? So I can actually go with sand. Like I can get the Kaim and I think maybe the Lobelia uncap if I really wanted to. But fuck me if I can be bothered. Also, everyone is last minute farming Siegfried right now. But I also really need to get the Siegfried weapons like farmed up and awakened and everything. Like putting aside Mark II, like cause heck that for now. But just getting like the 3 or 4 needed, I'm just like, ugh.
Alrighty.
I had a feeling people were in a weird frenzy this morning, but I didn't think the reason was because of some celebrity scandal. Part of me wants to write all that off as just some dumb noise, but between you and me, we do have some investigators in our ranks who are playboys. If someone on the force ended up on a tabloid, I think I'd probably take it a bit more personally. We are talking about colleagues here after all.
Indeed.
Still, I don't know if Buzz Raiders doing themselves any favors by attracting so much ire. They're playing with fire if you ask me. If they end up getting raided because of something dumb they did, I hope I don't get roped into it knowing my luck.
Wow.
Maxim did what? Did what to Judith Lancer? I knew people said he was a womanizer, but I thought he was still a good guy deep down. Guess not. What a bummer. Maybe just a bunch of haters trying to spread lies about him. No, probably not. You're so let down.
Oh no. Cancel culture.
Judith Lancer and Maxim, what's his name, are an item now? For real? Talk about eerie. What the heck happened? Was she crying about losing the Best Actress award and then he pounces something? Bro. This is too real with rumors spreading like wildfire and people like spreading baseless theories all over the place. Like, it's like, oh, it's plausible that this might be a thing. Like, she just lost a big reward or award for something. Like, she must have resorted to something desperate. That has to be it. I'm just like, bro, I've seen this way too many times on fucking Twitter about like all kinds of other like either celebrities, content creators, or streamers or whatnot, or artists or whatever, depending. Like, I've seen this happen so much about like one thing people are like purposely taking out of context and blowing it up out of proportion, and then everyone who reads it who doesn't dig any deeper than surface level are just speculating all over the place about like what actually happened, and they're making judgments before any actual information comes out. Holy crap. Conspiracy theories all over the place. I don't know about that. I get your shock, but I wouldn't jump to conclusions if I were you. Finally, a level-headed individual. It was Buzzard. Oh, shut up! I'm trying to listen to the conversation here. It was Buzzard who broke this story. They were a pretty nasty bunch. Every talent agency out there is blacklisted them for a reason. Not to mention this pretty sensitive stuff we're talking about here. The line between celebrities' private and public lives is hazy. You actually sound like you know what you're talking about for once, Peter. Bro, come on, you don't need to like slap in the face that hard with that kind of comment. What gives? Did you eat something weird today? Oh, did you not know? Then again, Peter's not one to really bring this kind of thing up. Anyway, I know he doesn't look it, but his dad's a president of a talent agency. He's practically entertainment nobility. Would you knock it off about my looks? So I'm not as hot as I'm supposed to be, I guess. I didn't mention it before because I'm not on the best terms with my dad. I only brought up the other stuff because I thought you two should know. No way, Peter. Does that mean you get to hang out with celebrities as much as you want? No, I don't want to talk about it. Think whatever you like. Did Sam really not know about it? I could have sworn I at least told her once before. Oh. Peter's so bad at being direct that it always gets him into trouble. When it's not making him late, it's causing problems with his dad.
Gloria.
We could have put this behind us a lot sooner if he just come out and tell us when he needed to. Instead, he gets all sheepish and makes everything worse. Oh my god. I had no idea Peter was the son of an entertainment company president. That's so hilarious. I don't get that vibe from him at all. But I guess it kind of makes sense the more I think about it. That kind of explains why he knows so much about specific stuff. I gotta give him credit though. He doesn't really brag about it or anything at all. He's a pretty good guy. Oh, okay.
Hey there.
Whoa, did Judith Lancer and Maxim Lugan really... No, what am I thinking? I can't be bothering customers like this, they're here to relax. Maybe I'll buy a copy of Buzzard on my way home though. Do any of you guys ever know anyone that actually buys or reads gossip mags? Or go on like pretty trash tier like gossip websites or whatever? But I see so much about this shit, or with like paparazzi, but like I remember even going to like grocery stores or other markets or stores, like you'd always see, just as you get into line for paying for your stuff, that you always see the magazine rack with all the tabloids and all the usual like bold-faced headlines of like such and such, like you won't believe blah 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 blah, or like some other exaggerated ass headline. Like I've never actually seen anyone actually buy this shit.
Like, I mean, they had to be getting some kind of customers because I've been seeing this shit like non-stop like for years in terms of like just the magazines being there. So if they constantly have them up, someone has to be buying these things. But how do they even have, like, who even buys gossip magazines? I don't know. Like, how do they even make their money? Like, yeah, a lot of stuff is fucking like clickbait or whatever. But I'm just like, who are these actual people buying this shit? They used to be popular in the US now. I mean, I would imagine they're still at least popular enough that they're still in business. We're in the fucking digital age now. Like, who needs gossip magazines when you got Twitter? Like, they should have been out of business like a decade ago or more. Like, how do I still see these gossip mags like in market shelves right by the cash register? Like, anytime I go grocery shopping, how they still operate? I was like, who buys these? Like, besides like the stores or hell, even like doctors or dentist places that have like those little shelves of like gossip mags or educational magazines or whatever the heck, you know, National Geography or some other bullshit. Like, you'd always see them have like up-to-date racks of this shit. So I guess they're the ones that are keeping them afloat by constantly buying something to have the patience to have something to read while they wait, I guess. But to be honest, like, anytime I've ever went into these places, like dentists or doctors or whatever the heck, over the years, I've never really seen anyone actually take a mag and actually read it while they're waiting for their appointment or whatever. I don't know anyone that actually reads these aside from the businesses that buy them to stock, to have the look of having potentially something for the patients to kill time while they wait for their appointment. I don't know. It's like an anomaly to me. Like, how many of these places are actually still buying these thinking that people would actually pick them up to read? At that point, I'd rather just keep the TV on, like, with the news channel 24/7, or have, like, I don't know, some fucking Miyazaki movies playing on a playlist on loop or some shit. But I know there's like a store that I pass by every now and then at a mall, like that sells like Japanese like figures, goods, merch, or whatever the heck, or just like imports from Japan or whatever. And they'd have on the TV, like, they would always on loop put on Miyazaki movies just for like background noise or just like the visual look of it or something like that. And I've checked over many or a couple years, it's always Miyazaki movies. And I'm like, huh. But yeah, like, you could have that instead of having fucking like trash magazines that no one would ever pick up. You could save yourself the money, just play movies on loop for people to watch or listen to. But you don't need to like waste money and just like actual space in the landfill, like by purchasing these and either throwing them away or recycling them. I don't know. To be fair, pre-social media age, that was their way to get entertainment news. I think something to deal with official entertainment business and not always gossip. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, I guess like there's always a mix of like the serious news on top of the gossip stuff, so they kind of like mix in all this stuff to like have something of note for people to like. You have the stories that people will always read, and then because they already have the magazine in their hands, they have no choice but to look at the extra articles that they wouldn't normally read, but they'll stumble across, and they see some keywords or names, then they'll like eat that shit up. It's like, okay, it's like, oh, like this talent agency is like looking for some like new talent now. It's like, okay. And then it's like, what? Judith Lanster is like, whoa! And they normally wouldn't look this stuff up, but they see like a big name show up in some scandalous thing, and then like their mind just immediately like it's like some instant neuron activation of like, huh? Something happening? I gotta find out. I don't know, dude. I fucking hate like gossip mags and just, well, gossip that leads to some serious like issues and all this stuff. It's just like, fuck that shit. Like, it reminds me of high school, like, of high school drama when rumors would spread like wildfire. Even in middle school. Like, even like in middle school, people would like stir up shit on fucking Facebook and cause beef with each other, or like, you know, the usual cyberbullying and all that stuff. And just like, fuck all the gossip and rumor bullshit. I'm so sick of it. So wait. Social media, official newspaper reporting, blessing for magazines. But as you said, I guess media isn't growing properly in their world yet. Based on maybe 2010-ish. Yeah. And then we kind of like loop it back here, and yeah, it's like looking at a fantasized time capsule of like, or like looking at Trails in its current state timeline-wise. It's kind of like looking at a time capsule of how the world has kind of like been influenced with the age of the internet and social media. Because like when the internet was just first up and about, like obviously it's really rough. Not that many people have access to it, much less even know about it or how it works. And it's like, oh, okay, you can see like all the cool things that you could do with it. But then as it evolves, expands for more public general use, like, one, you still get like some of the cool stuff, but then on the other hand, you get all the shitty aspects now that we're seeing, you know, with like cyber fraud, like all these scams, misinformation spreading like wildfire, you know, like, you know, it's always like the good and the bad, you know, just like with our internet age of today and everything. But man, it's one hell of a thing looking at it like super sped up like this in like a Trails context, like god damn. It just gets me like, it just really grinds my gears like seeing this actually play out as well. I'm just like, oh no, it's like I'm reliving history, but like in an actual game setting. It can't be easy being famous. I couldn't say whether or not that article has any merit. However, what I can say is that when Judith visited our cafe some time ago, she was pleasant to serve, a perfectly normal woman. Fame certainly has a way of making a victim of one's own success. It's unfortunate when it means someone can't carry on a normal life, truly.
Welcome. Thank you for coming. We await your next visit.
At least it isn't dystopian, or is it? Well, I mean, we were reaching to that point at certain points in Trails earlier. Who knows? Hey, there's no way Gramhar would do something absolutely ridiculous by the end of this game or the beginning of Daybreak 2, right? Right? No way.
Very well.
Oh, I can't wait.
I can't believe how worked up everybody in the city is getting, I can't believe how worked up everybody in this city is getting over such salacious news. Something like that would be inconceivable back in the Central East. I'm glad my son is at Sunday school at least, so he isn't exposed to any of this. I really don't want our son hearing such lowbrow talk from other people. It just wouldn't be good for him.
Oh. Ow. That's interesting. Nice to seeing him hang out by the window all that much. Wait. Oh, I can't see the owner from because Van's blocking him. Indeed he does. Though cats can be such fickle creatures by nature, as I'm sure you all know. Nevertheless, seeing him in such high spirits always puts me in a good mood as well. I'm happy when he's happy. Cold Steel 3 ending, unbelievable. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? Oh, hey, look who it is. Oh yeah, Julian said he was from Erebonia, so then, yeah, cool. Then we have, Percy? No, who the hell are you? And we have the usual, like, girl just reading all, like, all the books about myths, legends, and other, like, criminals of history. Good to see you doing great, Julian. Sounds like things are going well over at Artemis too. Yep, I see you haven't changed a bit either. I know you're always busy, but I hope you have some time to coach me again sometime soon. That'd be really great. Sure, I can do that. Can't say no when it's you. Maybe I'll see if I can get Elaine, Lahad, Alvis, and Regina to join us. Make it a whole get-together. That sounds less like a get-together and more like a recipe for an incident, if you ask me. Not to change the subject, but you two know each other? I didn't realize that. Yep, he goes to Thor's military academy. He's a member of Class 7... Wait. He's a member of Class 7 there, to be exact, just like I was. I mean, I know at this point, like, people, like, the new and old Class 7 that we knew have already graduated and moved on, but I'm sorry, I just need to do a double take there because I was like, oh, right. Because at this point, like, new Class 7, I believe should have, like, finished their academic stuff and graduated. Obviously, old Class 7, obviously they've already graduated and been doing their own things. Wait, this is the current gen, Class 7, not Uniclass? Oh yeah, I know, I said that. I was like, wait. my head had to, like, remember the timeline real quick. I'm like, wait. But yeah. Wild hearing Class 7 again. At least, like, just by direct naming. But yeah, like, I knew, like, I already knew that, like, we heard Julian say he was from Erebonia and he knew about, like, fighting with his, like, from, like, his line of family in particular. But, specifically in, like, the new wave of Class 7. Interesting. She went before I attended, but she and the other members have still done so much for me. I wouldn't be the man I am today without all the guidance of my awesome instructor and the other graduates. Awesome instructor, huh?
Next generation will inherit the title of
Wow, that's amazing. When you say instructor, you don't happen to mean... Oh, I'm sure he does mean the big hero of the war. This kid just gets more and more intriguing the longer we talk to him. Say his name! Say his name! Trails fans not being able to go one full game without Reen being mentioned or wanting him back in any form or capacity. like when I was like looking up when I was rebooting up Reverie just to look back at some like potential mentions from Reverie going into Daybreak, my friend immediately DM'd me as like, wow, you haven't even finished one game and you miss Reen already that much. I'm like, shut up. Obviously he was just like fucking around with me, but I was just like also, wasn't it also in like a Falcon poll of like Trails characters people want to see back for Daybreak 2 or something of the sort, and people immediately voted to see Reen back? I'm just like, bro, he's had 5 whole fucking games. Like, I think we can give him a break. As a Reddit's like, oh no, it's not Reddit. No, it's not. It wasn't a Reddit poll. I think it was supposed to be like some official Falcon poll of some sort. If I remember correctly, I don't think it was Reddit, unless I'm being misinformed by a friend of mine. But yeah, like regardless of wherever that poll was from, I'm pretty sure not Reddit. Like, it was just hilarious that we went 5 games and then we have like a whole new cast. We wiped our hands mostly of Erebonia and we can just move on to newer, bigger things and see if we can have everyone stand up on their own, you know, all that goodness. And then voted like most wanted to see back Reen Schwartz. I'm like, oh my god. Look, I really like seeing Reen as much as the next guy, but I'm just like, oh my god, like I at least let it slide for one more game. Like, come on.
Trails fandom in a nutshell. Yeah, it's what about, at the very least, what about our boy like Lloyd, or I mean technically he's stuck in Crossbow because police work, and then Stella and Joshua. I mean, they kind of wrapped up all the stuff already, so in terms of story writing, they don't have really much else to really add because we finished their whole thing with like Ren and like all that stuff, like, and pretty much like also seeing Shara and Olivier off getting officially married at that point. So it's kind of like a nice ribbon being tied overall with the entire sky cast and whatever. So that's pretty neat. But yeah. Oh, Yum Yum, how you doing? You're new here. How is Daybreak? You want to play this game? Oh, Trails of Daybreak is exceptional. Like, whether it be the graphics, the story so far, which is like pretty different compared to like how you see the previous stories in the Trails games play out. Like, there's like basically the other Trails protagonists, they're more like morally aligned to do the right thing, but Van being doing the kind of work he does as a Spriggan, and in this story basically he takes like the morally gray stuff, which is so different from like how we're used to like side quests and other stuff being done. It really is a nice change of pace with character writing and all that stuff. Like just seeing like the morally gray stuff and like just like not everything has to be done by the book or anything like that. It's really neat. We're supposed to see Altair though. Oh yeah. So wait, you have the Switch version. You haven't played it much. You're struggling with Sky on your Steam Deck. Has it really been adjusted to play well on Steam Deck? Although I guess technically you have like the controller controls and all that. But yeah. Are you struggling as in like it's tough running it on your Steam Deck? Or is it like tough to get through the Sky games? But like, yeah, like it's harder to play on controller than keyboard and mouse. Oh my god. Like, I've been preaching, like, I know we're on this tangent for a while, but I've been preaching to to some of my other friends who like are also playing through the Trails games. They will not accept controllers, or sorry, not controllers. They will not accept using keyboard at all with the Trails games. And I'm just like, you fucking what? I get if they understand why controller feels comfortable for them. But I'm just like, have you you've all played this? I'm like, when I'm saying you all, I meant my friends. Like, I'm like, you all have played through the Sky games. Like, at least give. They should have given mouse and keyboard a try. Like, I can basically play like 85% of the game just with mouse only, with the other 15% being to keep my 4 fingers on like 1 through 4 for activating S breaks for my party members. That's the only time I've ever used my left hand, like just doing anything with the Sky or Crossbow game. Well, technically Crossbow kind of slightly altered how you S break, but putting that aside. So wait, it's still going through the Sky games. The intro take around 2 hours or more just to get started. Oh yeah, I mean like if you're pretty new to the Trail series, like this is pretty much how the whole series will go. Like I'm just saying that now. Like things like it is super loaded with a lot of reading, cutscenes, and in my honest opinion, if you really want to get like a lot more out of the world building, some little funny moments here and there, and all that other stuff, also collectibles. You really want to talk to each and every NPC, not just for collectibles, but honestly, there are a lot of like subplots and just like minor stories from the named NPCs that wander around. It's really nice to see them actually going through their days and actually giving the time to actually like read up on it, instead of just like rushing from main quest to main quest, maybe with like a side quest here and there. Like, it's the Trail series overall is definitely something you want to take your time with. And obviously, like, it's a single player game. There's like no rush. There's no, like, I would advise against feeling the need to like catch up with the series. Like, this series is not going anywhere fast. Like, in terms of it, like, literally going away, and, like, every game has a lot to it, and as you progress through, it just gets longer and longer. Like, to put in perspective, right? When I play through the Sky games, I averaged around, while reading aloud NPC dialogue, like, actually, let me double check my Steam hours. Hold on. So, Trails in the Sky, 78 hours, and keep in mind, as I was streaming it, I was reading everything aloud, so it kind of adds a lot of extra time compared to your usual playthrough. Sky's second chapter, I still can't believe I put that many hours into it. So I went from 78 hours to 167 hours in Sky's second chapter, and then 91 hours in Sky the third. So take that for what you will from like a streamer perspective. But yeah. So wait, Cold Steel basically 3D feel? Yeah. So wait. Sorry, let me catch up on chat. Sorry about that. It'll get better in Trails from Zero and Alan Kiseki. Intro, keyboard mouse isn't as fun to play since Zero and since more stuff to remember what to press. Not really, it's not that bad. Like, I played through the Joyoland versions with the... What was it? With the Geofront fan translations and patches. Like, it was pretty... There might have been some small nitpicks, but overall it was like relatively smooth experience. You don't like moving the mouse too much when you want to move the camera? I mean, fair. But honestly, I don't really feel it's that bad. Like, unless like your posture, depending on how you sit, I would assume is like maybe wearing on you depending on how it is. But I don't know. I make sure I sit upright and keep my shoulders level to kind of like keep moving the mouse around when I do keyboard and mouse from Cold Steel onwards. But yeah, it's not that bad. So wait, you don't mind reading as much since you're enjoying Fate Stay Night? Oh, nice. Hope you're having fun with Fate Stay Night. Like, I've read through it myself, like, way back when with fan translations. But the Fate Stay Night, it is a fun ride. Especially when you're done with the story and you're trying to get all the bad endings. It is so funny. Can't wait for the Fate Extra remake. Oh yeah, I've been waiting too. I'm still waiting. I want an actual release date, goddammit. Your backlog getting out handy, you need to finish the Xenoblade trilogy. Oh, good luck with that. I never got to play the Xenoblade games myself, but I know a lot of people really love the Xenoblade games, and I would like to try it out sometime myself, but obviously too much of a backlog. I can't justify picking up Xenoblade. So, and there's also the whole Sky First Chapter remake thing. Oh yeah, if you didn't hear, Yum Yum, like, on a Nintendo Direct earlier, they announced Trails in the Sky First Chapter getting a remake. Also the E-Series. Yeah. I did buy nearly everything in the E-Series because I really want to go through the E-Series because of how impressed I was with Falcom and the Treo series. So I'm like, I really want to see how the E-Series is. But yeah. Like, if you didn't hear from the Nintendo Direct, that happened a little while ago. Yeah, Falcom is remaking Trails in the Sky First Chapter. And yeah, like, it looks really nice. We'll have to wait for more details on particular specifics because, like, as I'm sure you already know from playing the Sky games right now for you, like, there is no English voices except for the combat lines. However, there is a mod you can put in that puts in the evolution voices, basically the Japanese voices, for the Sky games. So if you want, like, the voices so you can have something to listen to, there is that. Saw the Direct, can't wait for the Sky First Chapter remake. Yeah. But yeah, like, yeah, like, basically, like, overall, not just Daybreak, in my honest opinion, like, it is 100% worth, like, eventually playing the entire Trail series. Like, at least to me, I found a lot of enjoyment and entertainment from, like, how the story played out, like, the overall character developments, interactions, banter, and honestly, like, just seeing the evolution of the combat systems because they kind of like tie it into the lore. It's really neat seeing like the gameplay system in one way, and then like, you know, let's be a bit general here, like, you know, time advances, technology advances, like, oh, you got some new stuff for combat. It's like, oh, really? Let me see. I was like, oh, wow, this advancement's really cool. Like, it's actually really cool that like they kind of tie the gameplay and lore together with like the progression of the actual, like, you know, overall years. It's like to me, there hasn't really been that much of a downer in terms of any of the Trails games. Although a little bit biased, obviously. And if like you're a bit more stricter on what you find critique-wise, you know, like no, actually, I got it. Sorry, but yeah, honestly, I really enjoy the whole series, and like I would highly recommend if and when you can, you know, take your time with it, and you know, get through the whole series in your own time. The reason you can't get through Trails because you don't have friends who also play the game. Oh, for like you to like talk with and stuff. No, I get that. Like I mean, I got into the Trails games because a friend of mine was going through the Trails games himself, and he was like, "Yo, Kirby, have you checked out the Trails series?" I was like, "Yo, this RPG is peak, or like it's really good." I was like, "Really?" I was like, "What's the Trails series?" And that's where it all went downhill. Nah, just kidding. But like, yeah, I was like, huh. I was like, what is this series? Like, what do I play? I was like, and then he gave me the brief rundown because I think at the moment only Cold Steel 3 was out at the time. So I'm like, it's like, okay, you can either play Cold Steel 1 and 2 for like the newer games and then go backwards and then catch all the way up to kind of like get into the series, or you can just go straight from the very first. And with me, I don't really care if games are that old. So I'm like, okay, I'm diving in the Trails series head first, straight from the beginning, because if the story is gonna be that long running, with that many supposed payoffs and all the plot threads that are being woven in and out from entry to entry, I'm like, I want to take it from the beginning, as if I was playing from when the Trails in the Sky first chapter first released. I'm not gonna play Cold Steel 1 and 2 and then go back and then I see like, oh, that's that and this leads to that. I'm like, no. I wanted that like fresh like experience getting into the Trails series, and I will say one hell of a ride. Although I do kind of get like, if you know, if people get a bit impatient or a bit antsy about like wanting to play the newest Trails, but then they kind of like look at like, oh, I still got to go through the Sky games and then the Crossbell and then Cold Steel. I mean, honestly, I kind of get that. Like, it is a lot. If like you're going in through this with the aim of like going through and experiencing all of it, but you know, don't let that burn yourself out. So recommendation is just go to Reddit. The opinions roasting is really bad there. Nah, don't look at Reddit for Trails opinions. Like even like inside the Falcom specific subreddit. So Trails interests you because you played a tier of Vermilion and Prophecy of Moonlight Witch on PSP back then. Oh, are you talking about the other Legend of Heroes games? I never played them before. Like, I've heard about them, but yeah, if only, actually, is there a way to like, is there any modern way of like playing them without resorting to like, you know, sailing the 7 seas and stuff like that? But yeah, it'd be nice if there was like some kind of re-release for like the older Legend of Heroes games. I'd love to check them out. I mean, obviously they're not, the other Legend of Heroes games is not the Trails series. I understand that separation, but I kind of want to see like where they all began from, the Legend of Heroes in general and all that stuff. But yeah, but going back to the whole Reddit thing, like if you're not in the Falcom subreddit, almost any and every mention of Trails gets met with some kind of backlash, because you have all these haters that like don't understand, at least in my opinion, don't understand what Falcom's trying to achieve with like the Omega long running story that is Trails, and like kind of like all the emotions and other stuff they kind of want you to feel as the story plays out. Because like people keep bringing up words like, oh, like the usual anime-isms or bullshit tropes, or like kind of like surface level critiques about certain things playing out. But honestly, for I mean like, what was it? For me, like, for all the stuff that people bitch about, I still found it pretty entertaining, or like I liked how certain things played out compared to what people disliked. I just like, I feel like we're not even reading the same game at that point from like all the people that really dislike the Trail series. But yeah, like, leave it to Reddit to always have the opinions trying to dissuade people. Like, anytime it gets brought up, people go, oh no, don't get into it, it's too long, it's not worth it. I'm like, bitch, shut up. No one cares how much you hate it. People want to know if they want to be sold on like the Trail series. Like, I like, people have this incessant, like, at least on Reddit, people on Reddit have this incessant need, right, to always downplay the Trail series, if not write it off, or go on this like whole crusade to tell people that like, oh, it's fallen off by this game or that game, like the developments are too stupid or whatever. I will say, like, it does get over the top, especially with certain new things that come up every now and again. But honestly, that's what makes it so fun. Like, basically, if you want to reinterpret it another way, the gatekeep, yeah, like the hostile gatekeeping, not like, it's not even like Trails elitism gatekeeping. It's the gatekeeping of, oh no, it's like, it's not worth it, too big, too long, or it's too wordy. I'm just like, bro, it's like, so do you not want games that have like, that are like chock full of like lore, actual world building? Like, this is one of the very few RPG series in my opinion, right, that I'm actually invested in the political intrigue that is going on. Like, in a lot of other games, you would just kind of like block your ears out about the politics stuff, or the politics is just a vehicle to you getting to like the big bad of whatever game you're playing or whatever. It's like, usually it's like the political stuff is like the background noise, like in a lot of other games that we might play, or even movies that or TV shows that we watch. But here, like, we're heavily keeping our ears to the ground about any shifts in the political world of Trails, about how it might affect things going forward in the main story, the next games, how the common citizens react to the political changes, and all that stuff. Not many other RPGs that I've played have gone to that degree where I'm just that invested. Like, and people write this shit off because they couldn't be bothered to read, or they just like, I don't know. And also, I feel like some people are just the most impatient motherfuckers out there. Like, a lot of people from the comments that I read, and this is like outside of Reddit even, like, people are really, really impatient. Like, as if like the Trail series isn't worth their time for being as long as it is. I'm just like, what? I was like, bro, you're playing video games. Like, this is your leisure time. It's like you're trying to min-max your leisure time. That is the opposite of relaxing. It's like, it's like, I don't know. I mean, I get if people just want like a potential short one and done game. Like, I mean, I've had games myself that like I've had like small indie games, or just small games that I've like wanted to play through and burn in like just like one sitting, or what, like, you know, like Turner Boy commits tax evasion. I love the hell out of that game. You can beat the game in 1 or 2 hours. or maybe a little bit more if you want to do like the extra mode that they have for 100% achievements. But like, I mean, it's like your free time. It's like, I don't know. Like, to criticize something for like the length that it goes on for, like, I get it if it's like, if it's too much uninteresting filler. Let's say Ubisoft open world games that keep you busy with the annoying ass busy work of random ass collectibles or towers to climb. Okay, that filler waste of time content, sure. But with the Trail series where it like focuses on like the world building story and all this detail, that's not a waste of time. And it shouldn't be viewed as such, but I feel like people like put their values of what they want to enjoy in like not the best places. I don't know. It's like oh, like here's all of this cool stuff you look through, but I don't want that. And it's like, oh, okay, you can kind of keep playing the game then, but the rest of the game is boring. I'm just like, what are you picking up this game for then? You know. Although again, I'm just kind of like trying to make an enemy out of like some generic entity here, like, so don't mind me here. But like, so wait, you do get impatient as well. Expensive game to catch up on, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, like, looking at the whole series in general, yeah, like, if you intend to like go through the whole series and all that stuff, yeah, that's a lot of money. And honestly, like, it is fair in some way, but given how long each of these games take, in my honest opinion, like, sometimes it's not even I think it's sometimes the matter of people taking a look at the big picture too much when it comes to the Trail series. Like, just play one game at a time. Like, and especially if you play one game in the Trail series and, you know, you just want to take a look at it, you can just play the one, hopefully you got it on sale, and if it doesn't click, then probably the rest of the series might not be for you, because that's how it's going to be going forward. Like, really heavy on story, lots of reading, cutscenes, and like a lot of stuff to kind of sift through to kind of like hopefully absorb, like, lore wise, story detail wise, you know, all that stuff. Because like this is like the thing that I always think, like, if you're not gonna like how Falcom sets things up for one Trails game, it's probably not gonna click going forward story wise. However, if it's like, if you're a stickler for like gameplay though, I mean, technically there's nothing wrong with like going through Daybreak. But yeah, like they do keep like throwing in like obvious like references and like continuations of plot threads, because, you know, like, regardless of how newcomer friendly they try to make the beginnings of certain arcs, you know, whether it's like you go through Cold Steel 1 or 2, or 1 and 2, or you start with Daybreak, you know, this is still a continuous story with a lot of games going behind it. So yeah, I don't know, or I don't know where I'm going with this. You're playing Sky First Chapter on your Steam Deck for one weekend just to get your feet dirty? You have a good start with the series? Understandable. Like, regardless of like my whole long tangent, especially regarding like people that like downplay the Trail series, I do hope you enjoy Sky First Chapter and everything. Like, with the Trail series, like, take your time, read everything and anything and everything, and honestly, because of the lack of certain quality of life that is missing from the in the old Trails games compared to like the more newest ones, and when I say newest, there's certain quality of life that doesn't come up until Trails of Cold Steel 4 or Reverie. So don't feel bad about trying to have up a spoiler-free missable guide. I will heavily recommend that. Because like when I went through Sky First Chapter blindly and I finished the game, there was like certain collectibles and other things I would have liked to have or to have seen that I just missed out on because I'm like, what do you mean like some random ass NPC that I would like to talk to shifted into one random location because I progressed the story like one cutscene? I will put that out there. It is a little bit annoying. For me, I am a patient person. I will scour. I will do my best to scour every inch of the goddamn earth. But if you want to keep like a decent pace but not want to miss on stuff, do have a missable guide on the side. I will recommend that. Anyways, yeah, that's kind of a whole TED talk about the Trail series. But yeah, hope you do enjoy it, Yum Yum. Have you seen the Cold Steel anime? Don't get me started on the Cold Steel anime. There is no Cold Steel anime. We do not talk about the Cold Steel anime. There is no Cold Steel anime. I have tried to give that anime the benefit of the doubt and watch it all the way through to see if there's any merit to it, because it takes place between Cold Steels 2 and 3 for a certain time period of events that they keep alluding to in Cold Steel 3. It is not worth it. It is not worth it. There's a funny moment here and there, but it is not worth it. And do not play the gacha games. Do not play the Trails gacha games. They do not have anything to do with the series overall. And I know some people, like rightfully so, really dislike when a long-running or notable series gets also main story ties with the gacha game. There's none of that. Like the Trails gachas do not exist. And this is coming from this is coming from a person who's been streaming gacha games over the years. do not recognize the existence of the Trails gachas. But like in a quick TLDR of like the Cold Steel anime without spoiling anything, like I don't really care about the cast in the Cold Steel anime. Like the story and the way it plays out and how it tries to bridge the gap story-wise between Cold Steel 2 and Cold Steel 3. I didn't like how they played it out, and there's like a discrepancy between what I believe was mentioned in Cold Steel 3 with how events played out. But then when you see it in the anime, I'm like, wait, I don't think that's how they described it, like verbally or anything. I'm like, why is it playing out like this? And it just, some things doesn't make sense, or I'm not really too enthused about like the antagonist that they have set up. I'm just like, eh. And yeah, I'm not, like, pretty much the whole thing didn't really add much to the Trail story overall. Like, it'd be one thing if they had like cool supplementary info, but I feel like this wasn't a good supplement to the overall Trails world and story building. That's basically it. You wish Cold Steel and Valkyria Chronicles would cross over? I mean, that'd be sick. But yeah, probably not gonna happen, sadly. I've only played Valkyria Chronicles 1 though. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with Valkyria Chronicles 1. You know, there was this one glitch or bug that happened where I was totally in range to snipe someone from far away with the visual target indicator that it would hit someone with minimal spread right on someone's dome, and the bullet flew through their head and I missed and my sniper died. And I'm just like, huh? I swear to God, there's some jank ass shit with Valkyria Chronicles 1. I have that highlighted on my YouTube channel. If you look in the playlist for like stream highlights. Although I haven't really been doing the best job of highlighting stuff on stream because like it's kind of hard to highlight stuff from the Trail series because that's been my major focus over the years. And I haven't really been on the ball with like putting out highlights in general. But yeah, so some stuff I did highlight though. That Valkyria Chronicles 1 have stuck out to me even though it's been many years since I played. Okay, let's get back to reading. I know I'm not one to talk, but it's safe to say everybody who comes out of Class 7 is unique, to say the least.
Anyway, I'm sure we'll run into each other a lot while you're here. If anything comes up, feel free to hit me up. I'll be happy to listen. Alright, I will. Thanks, Fee. Good to see you.
Indeed.
I really owe a lot to the older members of Class 7, especially Fee. She gave me a ton of useful advice when I first came to the Republic to study abroad. Instructor Reen pushed me to... Rename drop! Pushed me to come too. I wouldn't be here without him. All the more reason for me to succeed, so I don't let people like him down.
Okay.
I've got a soft spot for Julian since we come from the same school and all, so I suppose I can give him a little coaching. Maybe I'll see if I can get Elaine, Lahad, Alvis, and Regina to join me. Make it a whole get-together. The paparazzi is saying Judith Lancer and Maxim Lugan are a thing? Huh. Give me a break. When you've been in the entertainment business as long as I have, you develop a pretty good instinct for what's legit and what's total crap. But it doesn't always take someone like me. Anyone who's been following both of their careers will tell you getting them together is a stretch. The thing about entertainment is you're selling your name and reputation. Unfortunately, some people make their money by misusing it. Entertainment's a dirty industry. You're selling people's names and looks when you get down to it. Pretty rich coming from a fashion scout, I know. The problem is, once there's a value to your name and face, people can take them and come up with whatever crap they like to make a mirror. Honestly, relatable in this day and age with people coming up with bullshit just because people get too popular. For their taste. To put it another way, gossip rags like BuzzRadar are dependent on the subject's notoriety. It's the only way to make a living. I finally finished reading my copy of Perfect Crimes by Perfect Perpetrators. I feel so strange. Why do I have this sense of loss now that it's all over? I wonder if they're going to put out a new edition sometime. I need to contact the publisher and find out. It's like, you gotta find new criminals to write about. How am I supposed to get excited about all the about all the notorious criminals doing their flashy deeds?
Okay.
Although bro, this chick. All the normies are getting up in arms about some scam going on, but me, all I care about the crimes. The bigger the better. Girl, what? Thanks for the tips. You play what games you wanted to play? Oh yeah. Hope you enjoy playing through Sky and like whatever else is in your backlog. Oh my god, so what the hell, girl? I wonder if they're gonna put out a new edition of Perfect Crimes by Perfect Perpetrators sometime. I should contact the publisher about it. Oh man. Let's see. Alright, well, cut by the, was it the church here? Oh, it's the news service, right.
Well, I heard.
I wonder if my sister cares about what's been happening with Judith Lancer. I'm worried one of the editors is gonna ask me to write up a story about that, and I really don't want that to happen. At some point, everybody at the company's taken to calling me Super Gopher, and I want them to stop already. That stuff in Basel the other day sure caused me some problems. All my contacts in the parliament have refused to speak with me recently, and CID has likely been pressuring them to keep quiet on recent matters. Well, it probably isn't just them. There's a lot of red flags about all that between Professor Cronkite being reassigned and Vern's board of directors getting shaken up. Well, if my sources won't speak up, then there isn't much I can do except wait and see how things unfold. When you go about this job the way I do, being compromising with people you're dealing with is the price you have to pay. Marielle's got the day out today. She said she was going out to lunch with somebody. I think. Wait a minute. Could it be who I think it is? Oh, I'm crossing all my fingers and toes for her. Go get him, girl. Meanwhile, Marielle just chilling by herself at the bathhouse while Dingo's off like in the Blacklight district, like getting some scoops or other info.
Okay.
Fucking Dingo, dude.
Why don't we see? How about some nice cold ice?
Love is a lot like sweets when you think about it. It comes in all kinds of different shapes and flavors. Take Judith and Maxim, or Maxith, as people call. Who the fuck calls a Maxith? On the outside, they might look like a really sweet, lovey-dovey sort of couple. Who would think that? But you can't just make a good sweet by piling sugar on top of more sugar. My gut tells me that that's exactly what these two have going on. It might give you a sugar rush at first, but sooner or later, you'll get tired of it and it'll all come crashing down with a nasty stomachache.
Hello. Thanks for shopping.
How about some popcorn, huh?
Welcome to... I choked some popcorn, my throat still hurts. Sorry about that. Who wouldn't choke out the hearing about such a big scandal?
Hey there. What'll see ya?
Fucking Porco, dude. Oh, well, look who it is.
Hey, Agnes? What is it? Never mind, it's nothing. I'm glad to see your work's, going well. Stay safe out there, alright? Must seeing things, there was this kid starting to change his tune. Yes, he and I had a bit of a talk after our trip to Basel. You should fully understand now that I'm proud to be working with you, and that nobody's forcing me to do so. Oh, I didn't know you told him that, but still. There's always a chance something could still happen to Agnes. I need to be ready to protect her at a moment's notice. I don't know if that talk was all that effective, Agnes. Sure it was. He just needs a little more time to accept it, that's all. When I agreed to tag along with Odette on her cafe hopping trip, I didn't expect to end up at a place like this. It's pretty calm and relaxing, I'll admit. Definitely a good place to do some thinking. Hey, listen, Agnes, just try to stay out of danger, alright? If you run into any problems, you can always come talk to us. You know that, right? I finally found the Roman cafe that everyone's been talking about. I love a good cafe, so when I heard about it, I knew I had to come and see it. Turns out it's just as nice as everybody says. The drinks are to die for. Sounds like it was worth the trip. I'm happy for you, Odette. I can tell you're busy with work right now, but don't forget to take a break, or take a break yourself when you can. Oh, this is a cute little place, and also Shino's drinks are killer. I love it here. Albert doesn't seem to be having as much fun though. I think I'll give him some space. Our student council work has kept us really busy, so I was hoping you could take this chance to rest and relax. It turns out these two are Agnes' classmates. They mentioned that they enjoy visiting cafes, so today, I'm doing something a little different and serving out cappuccinos for a change of pace. I can only imagine how busy student council work must get. Hopefully they're able to relax and unwind, unwind a little while they're here. Or a little while they're here. Oh, I'm sure they will. Nothing beats your place when it comes to that. Take good care of them for me, alright, Shino? Absolutely. I promise to give my absolute best service and then some.
Hello. Thank you.
Alright, I already have that. So, there's these things down here. Okay. I can't believe what everybody's saying about Judith Lancer and Maxim Mugen. That sort of gossip is right up your alley, isn't it, Sloth? You bet your ass it is. There were rumors flying around that Maxim was fooling around so much the guy had mistresses all over the place. Well, I mean, there's the thing in Longport, but I mean, nobody saw him bagging Judith Lancer though. Makes you wonder what fate has in store for such a power couple, don't it? Don't it? Oh sheesh, you're probably frothing at the mouth, man. Apparently it's not so credible. So all this excitement will probably die down before long.
Alrighty.
Man, it's been a while since we had a celebrity scandal happen that was this wild. If we combine that with all the other rumors, I got a feeling the truth will reveal itself. Yeah, the truth that it's a fucking nothing burger. Sloths always enjoy talking about scandals and stuff for some weird reason. I remember when some boxer got arrested for doing drugs. Wait. Boxer? Have they mentioned this, or is this just like a... Nah. Boxer? Huh. He kept going on and on about being the dark side of the sports world or whatever. He was obsessed. Well, I can get him to shut up. Huh. Oh, don't mind me. I was simply mulling something over. Okay. There's something fishy about that whole scandal. Perhaps I should report it to the elders.
Do you know what you want? I hope to see you again.
Great news. We decided to open 2 new, Seiden branches. We bought 2 properties, a building in Messeldon that emptied out after terror threats, and an Anchorville storefront that got damaged last month. You can be sure we'll be making them special places to visit. Yeah, get a smug look off your face. These ventures of yours sound about as virtuous as Aaron. So why open stores at... Wait, hold on real quick. Excuse me. So why open stores in those places? Are you trying to keep an eye on Almada? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm only trying to spread the joy of authentic Eastern cuisine to more places. Mind you, the plan isn't set in stone. We got the properties for cheap, but depending on their condition, we might reconsider. After all, our organization is nothing if not flexible. We're good at thinking on our feet. We're very much interested in expanding into other regions. Depending on the condition of the properties, though, we may pull out. We'll just have to see.
This tastes great.
This Eastern cuisine is delicious.
Miss Mao complimented me today. She said I'm doing a good job studying everything I need to know for this job. You can't work here unless you know your stuff, so I really hit the books when I was hired. How am I supposed to be a good server unless I know the history behind their dishes and what makes each of them so special? You never know when that knowledge might come in handy on the job. There are tons of different types of Eastern cuisine in the Republic, including some that originated elsewhere. The stuff we make is similar to what's served in Longport, but it came from the Far East originally. People there brought it by sea routes. And then there's other cultural stuff that came in by land, including the idea of wabi-sabi, or beauty in imperfection. It's also fascinating to me. It makes me want to sit down and try all kinds of Eastern foods. Alright. So we got that done. That leaves the movie theater and the bookstore, which will advance the main story. Alright, let's go to the theater. They still have this whole guy, like, begging? Okay. Huh. Youngins won't stop yammering on about that scandal Judith Lancer found herself in. An actor's job is to act out stories, not be a paradigm of morality. The young people these days want them to be as pure as the driven snow. I can't understand it. Bro. This feels so relatable with the shit that I've seen with people getting so obsessive about like celebrities or streamers or content creators and like develop these like parasocial attachments to them. It's like, no, they had to be like this pure and not be corrupted by whatever else, you know, like idol culture and all that other stuff like that. Like, bro, people get really weird about that. I understand liking what some people do or like the content they provide or things they set out to do or whatever, but I'm just like, getting that obsessive over it? Like, come on. As if that weren't bad enough, I hear there are entertainers called idols that sell themselves in that exact hogwash. How embarrassing. Speaking of idol culture. I've had a handful of chances to talk to Judith Lancer, including when she came to a theater to promote Golden Blood. Though I may not know her well, it saddens me to see her go through such a tremendous scandal. I suppose these moments come with such come with fame such as hers. It's becoming quite the headache for us too. We now have people inquiring about the matter to us. Putting all that nonsense aside, this week's top recommendation has to be without a doubt Gloria, Dawn of the Revolution. It's a biographical film about Sheena Dirk, portrayed by none other than Nina Findley, who's sort of at the top or center of attention these days. Although some objected to a person of Eastern heritage playing such a role, I'd say she was born for the part. A lot of grown-ups are recommending Mishy and Boots to kids, but they wouldn't be saying that if they saw it for themselves.
Wait. Wait, what?
Did something happen to Judith Lanster? Why is everyone talking about her? Someone said she's making love, but I don't know what that...
If you have a ticket,
Someone said she's making love, but I don't know what that means. I heard she does that in Golden Blood Director's Cut, so maybe that's what it... So maybe that's what it is. Aww. There's a rumor going around about a particular actress. It's caused quite the stir around the city. I don't really know much about the situation. We do sometimes greet the actress in question, but it's not as though we're acquainted with her, so I can't say whether or not it's true. We just don't know any of the facts. On another note, we're showing Gloria Dawn of the Revolution this week. Shocker, I know. The casting of Sheena Dirk was controversial when it was announced. Some weren't keen on an Eastern woman playing the lead role, but any doubts are fairly laid to rest in light of Nina Fenley's acclaimed performance. She immersed herself in that role so thoroughly, it's little wonder she won Best Actress.
Oh, God, let me make a save right now.
Hello. Thank you for your visit today.
Mishy and Boots. Okay, wait, what are the movies that I've seen so far? Golden Blood Director's Cut, Sober Curious, Side of Heaven, Midnight Memories.
Hello.
Oh, I haven't seen any.
Please proceed to the entrance.
Oh, I mean, technically we've seen Perfect Driver 2, but I reloaded for a different movie. But you know what? I want to see Mishy and Boots. What are people talking about with this shit?
Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit?
Oh, right. Anya's Ferry, Aaron, Recite Contra. Okay, wait, time out. Who do I want to build up, like, connection levels with? I think maybe, like, one more for Reset, so we can kind of even out her connection experience a bit. Actually, maybe... Actually, you know what? Actually, that might be funny. Reset and Fairy. Sorry, Contra.
Hello.
Mishy and Boots. Alright. Reset and Fairy.
Thank you for your visit today.
Alright, let's see. What are we getting ourselves into? Connor is a young boy born to a very poor family. After working themselves to the bone and saving money for their beloved son, his parents take him on a trip to Crossbell. It was there that they bought him a plushie of the Independent State's marvelous mascot Mishy. Through some mysterious magic, the Mishy plush gains a mind of its own, allowing it to speak with Connor. I swear to God, if they're gonna twist this into a horror movie like fucking like Chucky or some shit, I swear to God. Mishy's sole dream is to wear clothing and live like a normal human being. Wait. However, in order to achieve his dream, he must first grant a human's wish. Connor, more than happy to be the wish bearer, promises to get Mishy a full set of clothes. Overjoyed, Mishy grants his wish without a second thought. In return, Connor gives Mishy a shirt, a pair of pants, and some spare socks. The last thing Mishy needed to become human was 2 long boots. But just as his dream was on the cusp of realization, Connor had a thought. Oh no. Connor had a thought, a very selfish thought. It's kind of convenient to have Mishy around.
It worked just like you said! I won the C1 car model from the sweepstakes! You're the best, Mishy!
What did I tell you, Connor? You're my bestest friend in the whole wide world.
No.
I'd do anything to see you smile. So, how about getting me those marvelous boots now, huh? Then I can become a real human. We can go on walks and dance till the sun goes down.
Oh no.
Shut up. Just keep your mouth shut and grant me more wishes.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, buddy. I don't know if my monthly allowance can cover the cost of those boots. Just wait a little longer, okay?
This fucking
Here,
brat.
let me get you some socks to hold you over.
So you're breaking your promise. I understand now. You're nothing more than a greedy piece of trash who's trying to get a wishy at the expense of Mishy. Be gone, worthless human.
Wait.
I'd make a much better one than you.
Oh shit!
Huh? Hey, what are you? Stop it! I thought we were the bestest for. Ah!
Oh shit! Oh shit, he killed the kid! Oh shit! Oh my god! No wonder that one girl at Riverside was kind of like, had the whole thought about Mishy and boots. Oh my god. Excuse me. And Fairy's still trying to process everything that happened? Oh my god.
I don't get it. So, was that Mishy some kind of stuffed animal that had mystical powers? It seemed like he was different from Theo and Ceres, but that's all I could understand. Well, it's meant to have a certain kind of humor. But I guess not for everyone. Sorry, Fairy. Could have done better picking a movie you'd enjoy. Oh, I didn't hate it or anything like that. It's okay. I just hate not being able to understand what's going on. I'll have to watch it again to see if I can figure it out.
The themes of human greed.
Let's see it together. Let's see it again together, Van. I wouldn't try pushing myself.
Sure, I'll take you, Fairy. I like your attitude.
That was a very peculiar film. I think we can agree. I suppose one might argue that it's something of a morality tale, although it's perhaps rather overwhelming as a teaching tool for children.
Definitely a weird-ass film at the very least. I can only imagine how many kids it's gonna end up traumatizing. Might want to warn Victor and Paulette about what's in store before it's too late. Oh wait, are they gonna get you in to see Mishy and Bruce? Oh no.
That's very sweet of you to think of Yume, Mr. Arkwright.
25. Yeah, hold on. I kind of want to reload and see the other. Wait, was this? Oh, that's the movies watched. I want to reload and see the other movies.
Hello.
Let's see. Let's see. Actually, we already saw Perfect Driver 2, so we don't need to see that again. I think. Yeah. So let's see. Who? Actually, let's have Agnes and. Contra, sure. Sorry, Aaron. Gina Dirk was the leader of the Calvardian Revolution and the cornerstone of the newly found Calvar Republic. Despite her youth, Dirk commanded the attention of the nation. Her unyielding patriotism resonated with the citizens of every class and background. She quickly rose to fame alongside her comrades. Atkinson, a former general of the Royal Army, Auguste, a philosopher, and Aramis, an artist. Together, these four heroes weaved their way through the tumult of their time, all while carving a path for a better tomorrow. Their efforts culminated in the Battle of Edith, igniting the flames of the Calvardian Revolution. May 1100, the Sethian calendar, 5 minutes before the start of the Battle of Edith.
My body won't stop shaking. thought I made my peace with death long ago. But I guess I haven't. And even now, I'm racked with doubt. Can we really change the history of an entire country?
Of course we can, Sheena. The victors are free to write the history books however they please. Once we toss the tomes of the ancient regime, we'll write a new history. One that is centered on the people of this country.
You're right as always. Victory is our only path forward.
The Revolutionary Army is now at your beck and call. They're awaiting your orders, Commander Dirk.
Dirk?
It's time for the dawn of a new era for our homeland. Let us seize the future with our own hands!
Alright.
Nina's acting in that movie was incredible. She looked so dignified and certain about herself. You can see the determination in her eyes. Like she was really prepared to die. That was impressive stuff, yeah. Seeing where they all finally rise up was absolutely gripping. Now I really wish Nina was here so I could tell her just how amazing she was. Every movie she's in feels so different from everything else she's done. I almost can't wait to see what she'll do next. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Sounds like I made the right call bringing you along. Absolutely. Thank you, Van. The professor's the one who taught me what I know about the Republic's history. But even on its own, it's simply a good movie worth watching. A nice celebration of the savior of the country. Yeah, I can see how it inspires someone to want to learn more. Definitely have to assume some of it was embellished at least a little for entertainment's sake, though. Yeah, but I still like movies that have this sort of... But still, I like movies like this that have something educational to offer. Thanks for taking me to see it, Van. That helped me brighten up my mood. I don't want to see... Do I want to keep with like watching Gloria, or do I want to keep with Mishy and Boots? Actually, what will they show at night? Are they still going to show both? Or... You know, actually, you know what would have solved this issue? About like trying to figure out like movie showings in Daybreak? You know, like the thing that any and all movie theaters actually do? They show the screen times for every movie playing in the day. It would have been a massive quality of life if they not only just show like the current movies for the current time of day, but also, if you drop by the evening, we'll also have these movies on offer. That would have helped so much. It only took me all the way now to the intermission to realize this, but they should have put that in. One, it would make sense in like a real world setting. You would see all the screen times for the current movies of like, I mean, they have it right here, but they don't, it's not actually like updated. It's just like a plain static prop. It's not one that alters based on the chapter you're in.
Very well.
It would actually help so much if they listed right here, or at least you talk to the receptionist here about, oh, we're showing these movies during the day, and then if you come back later evening, we have these movies coming up tonight. Bro, this would have helped so much for like completion's sake if you're trying to like watch all the movies in one playthrough. Okay. I think I might actually stop here for tonight. We'll have to get around to the connection, what was it? The connection events next time. Kinda had a pretty long, like, set of tangents earlier, which did kinda take a while. But, yeah. We'll get around to, like, full committing with a movie to... Actually, honestly, I should reload my old save and full commit for Mishy and Boots. Where is it? Oh, right here. So let me go recommit with the people I selected. So Fairy and Reset. And skip all. For sure. Okay. Now they just make like the hard save like right over here. Okay. And we'll wrap it up for the night. Alright. Oh. So, like I said, I want to get some rest. We'll continue reading more trails probably tomorrow. Because, yeah, like I suspected, going through the daytime stuff is going to take a heckin' while, especially if they're going to keep expanding more areas to kind of do dialogue, searching and everything. Oh. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Let me double check a thing really quick. Okay. Don't have any raid targets over on Twitch. So, for everyone watching on Twitch and YouTube, thanks so much for watching. I'm gonna go end the stream right here and get some shut-eye. Maybe get roped into playing Deadlock at fucking 2 in the morning. But, thanks for watching. I'll be back with more Daybreak so we can make more headway in the intermission. And I'll see you all later. Thanks for watching, everyone. Bye-bye!